Hello, Internet. Welcome
No,
to
we're
Teaching
not.
Oh shoot, I gotta turn
Live.
on my lights or else it's not gonna track my face properly. Ah! Forgot.
That's okay.
It's been a while.
It was offline chat until it wasn't.
We're not
it
live.
Was.
I am dead.
Well, that sounds like a you
True.
problem, specifically.
Yeah, it sounds like a you problem, my dude.
Whoa, Caleb's being homophobic again.
When am I not homophobic? Okay?
Caleb, you hold your boyfriend's hand.
And it hurts to remember
Yeah, I
all
can
the
listen.
good times.
I can love and hold my boyfriend's hand all I want. I'm still homophobic.
That's true.
You hold your boyfriend's hand, and when he kisses you goodbye, you're like, "Gross, that's gay." Every time.
Every single time.
Anyway,
Did you hear the bonk?
I did hear the bonk. I think my sound notifications are like lower than they usually are, which is a little bit weird, but that's okay. Because
You're homophobic. You didn't say thanks for the bonk.
Thank you for the bonk.
Thank you.
Thanks for the funky bonk, even though they taste like...
I'm gonna go because
Alrighty.
y'all are playing D&D.
We are about to
But-
start playing D&D. That is the thing.
Mwah.
that's about- Talk to you later.
Uh,
Alright. So, I'm assuming, did Liz roll the 60, the 69?
No, it was
Yeah,
me.
that was Jag.
I didn't even roll it. Like, don't you see it in chat?
No,
Right
it was
there?
Liz.
Right there, don't you see it at the right? It's the very bottom one, right?
Oh my gosh, guys.
I'm so confused. I just
Caleb,
want
it
I
was
just want
Liz.
you to give it to me. I just wanted you to give it to me straight, and here we
Pride
are.
Month.
You think we can do anything straight?
You're
Right,
right.
but
You're
soon.
right. You're right. I thought too highly of you.
Caleb,
But no, it was Liz.
Caleb,
Gaslight
please.
time.
Jay and Alicia are...
No, you're right. You're right. It is Jaggy.
Thank
Yo,
I
one
did
more
check.
credible sources. Let's go.
Well, I just
Yeah.
scrolled up and I saw it. So
I'm a credible
Yeah.
source.
Well, you are, but you're also an agent of chaos, so...
the fact that picture looks so like genuine, like you actually did roll the 69. I don't. Did you? Is that from a different day or something?
And don't worry about it.
I'm very confused on how you made that look so good, but anyway, yeah, anyway, it's just D&D. You wanna do D&D?
D&D.
I guess I was
Let's
expecting more
go.
rambling, but I came in late, and now I'm like, I'm always so unprepared when suddenly everybody's quiet and prepared to actually start the game.
Sorry, do you want us to dick around for another fucking hour and a half?
Dick around for another hour or so, and then I'll like find myself prepared. I don't know why I do
If you
this.
wish.
It's like every time we start, I'm always like, I'm actually gonna open my notes.
I just realized
I'm gonna need
all
these.
of the characters would lose to Bud in a competition of eating raw eggs.
That is true.
Probably.
Let's go. Let's go for fucking lizard-based features.
Hey, Caleb.
Uh-huh.
What if I said I don't want to play D&D?
Too bad. So, anyway, last time when we played...
That was the best response ever.
Last time when we played last, you all finished up your bank heist, and it was great. And you guys have more gold than you ever will need, and I will never need to pay you for the rest of this campaign.
But you will.
No, I won't.
Hey, Caleb, I'm pretty
I'm
sure I
sorry,
mentioned this to
Pierce.
you. I'm not done.
Oh, you're done.
No,
Um,
no,
We're
I'm
done?
not done. I'm not done,
Anyway,
Caleb.
okay, you're not done. That's fine. But anyway, then when you guys returned, you you all sort of banded together and set up a little birthday party celebration for Piers, since you missed all of your birthdays with the time loop, with the time jump shit. But not his, because he put his at the beginning of the year, so, I don't know, it's just funny, it worked out. Anyway, you guys return back to your rooms, less drunk because you all got lesser restoration, lesser That doesn't sound right in my mouth right now, but that's okay. And you all went to bed. Sometime during the next day, you all are probably sitting around either in the cafeteria or kind of like a student break room or wherever you normally sit to eat lunch. For the sake of convenience, you all are here eating lunch together.
You know, it's really convenient that we're all here eating lunch together.
You don't say.
It really is. Mercury is kind of sat there. And he has like a little kind of leather journal on the table. And he kind of goes, "Oh, that reminds me. It's been a while since we've all been together like this. And I've been meaning to tell you guys some stuff.
Like.
You were looking, he points to you specifically, Raven. You were looking into Zuko, right?
Oh, yeah, I was.
Why,
did you find something?
Yeah, actually. Well, Ross has kind of been an informant on the inside for a little while now. Though I'm not sure where he is anymore. He just kind of appears and sends me messages every once in a while. Anyway, yeah. Are you guys planning on heading into Platola again anytime soon?
I was.
Okay.
And I'll go. Like, I'd do anything for these gay people. That's pretty much my MO.
Well, great. When you do go, there's a couple things that we found out about Zuko and his whole ordeal, specifically his ties to Levi, which, to the best of knowledge of Cyphrin, he's still missing, even though at this point he's presumed dead, but because they never found his body, they can't really, like, you know, do much about that. So his name still technically has power, and it's also apparently not an uncommon thing for him to just sort of vanish for a few months, though at this point it's been more than a few months, and I don't know if I fully understand it, but Levi, from what we were able to find, had some sort of in with Zuko. I don't know what it was, but he was a regular visitor from what we could see looking in records and whatnot.
Like, romantically?
Oh god, I hope not.
Because
would...
it sounds like a lot of innuendo. The way you're
No,
phrasing things,
no,
you have a very...
I'm just saying what it was. You can see he's got like a bunch of notes written down. He's like, that's just what they say. Like, he was a regular visitor of Zuko, and he had
a regular visitor. Yeah.
Plot thickens. I thought that Orion was the only one for Levi.
Yeah, same.
Plot thickens.
I mean, also wasn't he like super fucking old? And isn't Zuko like, I don't know.
Hey, don't speak for the dragon's interests.
Yeah, that's pretty
you know
ageist
what?
of you
That's
to
fine.
be.
I'm just.
We don't king shame in this house.
No, I guess
That's right. If they are
that's
both
fine.
adults above,
Also,
wait, does the?
wouldn't that be closer to the dragon's age anyway?
Yeah, no.
I can't.
You know, now that I think
I
about
guess
it.
so. I didn't. Anyway, that's fine. Whatever. Basically,
Moving on.
from what we could tell, from what basically is generally known on Potala is that Zuko doesn't come out and he doesn't visit people or go to gatherings or whatnot. He's well known in the community as, like, you know, he is like the Platinum Dragon around here, and so people know of him and we've seen pictures of him and such, but we like the people of the island barely see him because he's just bundled away in his castle in Cyphrin.
Okay. So, not much of a talker, so how would we A, gain a audience, or B, break into the castle?
Well, my idea was to go in as Levi. Because
Alright.
it's not like anybody's going to stop us, since, you know,
Alright, who's the best liar?
I did really well during our last adventure, but my charisma isn't exactly there. I've just committed. So
I am
take
the
that as you
best
will.
liar.
I feel like it's gonna be a tie between me and Tanari.
But
Okay.
Can I try to lie
I
and
feel like
convince everyone I'm the best liar?
probably.
sure, roll a deception check.
Okay.
I'd like to roll insight,
Don't be lame.
but I think it'd be funny.
What's a 23?
Put's a pretty good liar.
Okay, well, you know what? Would it be funny if I used my... Would it be funny if I used my inspiration now, or should I save it and let the joke
Why
go?
would you wait? No, let the use it
Wait,
later.
wait. Hear me out. Jake, you're actually gonna use your inspiration this time?
Hey, so anyway, I feel bad now. Wow, no, Pud. I mean, I guess so. I
Yeah,
didn't realize you were
Put's
so
a really good
charismatic.
liar.
I think
I'm great
Pud
at lying.
is. I don't know, Raven. Like you say, it's gonna be a toss-up, but like, I think
Wait,
Pud is probably the best player among
Hey.
us.
also,
Among Us.
I don't know what you're talking about, but also, if we're talking to a red dragon, I am extra good at deception.
Blue dragon.
Red,
Oh wait, platinum
No,
dragon.
just red.
dead.
Wait, just red?
Just red. Just
red.
red.
I don't
Just
think there's
red.
any. Oh right, because of the mask you
Pud.
made.
Yeah, it's just red.
Yeah. I
red
don't-
one's dead.
Yeah, I don't think we're. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see a red
We,
one. Maybe.
We killed
Yeah.
her.
Yeah,
So-
I'm aware.
Or a woman.
I'm aware. Its corpse was used to make the mask. It's kind of inconvenient the way it works, but it's
Just thinks about it for a moment. It's like, yes, the corpse of a person that was your friend at one point.
I mean, there are multiple realities and timelines, presumably. So if we ever went to one of those, then you'd be all set.
Let's
Caleb?
maybe not search for dragons in alternate realities. I feel like that will not end well for us.
Oh yeah, no, I will not.
We've
Live.
got our hands, full with our own dragon problem.
Hey, Caleb.
Yes.
I got a 19 deception to convince everyone that Pud is the best liar.
I mean, Pud already convinced everybody that Pud was the best liar. So your 19 is just affirming that.
So my point is, I'm saying that I genuinely believe Pud is the best liar.
Yeah.
With a 19 deception, because I don't actually believe that.
Well,
But-
and now you do. But yeah,
you're
Mercury's
gaslighting
Mercury's-
yourself.
I'm rolling
Mercury kind
insight.
of just sits there and he's like, well, I don't know entirely what your game plan is or what you want to get out of seeing him, but the fact being that nobody ever sees him, it's not going to be easy. And the only real
the mystery.
card we have is that Levi used to see him, like, frequently.
Well, worst case scenario, we sneak in.
I don't...
Is there
But-
anything else that we should know about?
If
So
you're
I-
trying, if you're trying to sneak into the castle, yeah, it's full of guards, and I doubt they would just let you walk in.
I can be very persuasive. It'll be fine.
But
Also, quick thing. I thought Zuko. That's the one we're doing, right?
Yeah, the one that doesn't want to talk to us.
Yeah, that one. Is I thought he was up in that Sky City.
No, that's his father. Also a bitch. But don't talk about it.
Yeah, I still have the teleportation thing there. We can go back there whenever.
I don't think he's someone we want to talk to.
I know.
mean-
I put it there, and I don't want to go back and get it alone. But like, it's too late now, and so like we just have
Well,
that. That's not.
We'll just go there eventually. I
Hey,
guess.
maybe we can take Zuko and then just go throw him in front of his dad and be like, "Yo, deal with
feel
your
like-
kid."
I feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like that's a really bad idea.
I think he'd cry.
But that's not how we're gonna solve the issue. I think maybe forget about Sky City for now.
Mhm. Hey, Piers, you've been weirdly quiet through all this. What do you think we should do?
And Pierce, you are so focused on chomping down those eggs, you are not.
I was
Speaking.
going to say,
It's
Piers,
Oh,
that is your
it's-
11th hard-boiled egg.
oh no!
Piers, you don't need 12.
Slow
Oh my
down.
god. They're not even
Roll as an A.
magic.
There's
No.
a
No.
lot of ways that there's a lot of ways that can work. Everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. With all of this, we have to get into somewhere easily. Having one person weasel their way in, or like one or two people weasel their way in through means of disguise. Some people sneak in and take out whatever guards are there to make it a bit easier.
All right. So how do we divide this up?
I had the really dumb idea, but I like it a lot. It's gonna be funny. I don't think we should do it. But wouldn't it be funny if we all disguised as Levi and said we were like the council of the Levi's from across the multiverse?
Are
Like-
we trying to get caught?
No, don't get me wrong. I don't think we should do this. It just popped into my head. Like a council of all these old men, like they're sitting on the board. Like, oh, we are the Illuminati. I don't know. It was just funny. Go on without me. I'll have a good one eventually.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tony?
Yeah?
Not to sound like an asshole. Did you think before you suggested that?
It's not a legitimate suggestion. It was a funny thought I had that I wanted to share with my friends. Like, sorry. Although we could, I guess, disguise as some more of the guards from before, the old robots they used to have. I mean,
Maybe do we want to send one person in to see what exactly is going on the inside and if it
Pretty
even
sure
is
those are
worth?
deactive now that he's not living.
True,
sure.
but
but he's
I'm just thinking
I'm
maybe
just-
one of us should go in, see if it's even worth digging into, and if there's something not good, maybe then, heavy cavalry? Is that the word?
yeah.
I mean, it's heavily guarded politics. I don't think anything good is coming out of that.
Look, my only goal in this is to make sure that the dude's okay. He's been ghosting people that are he's important to them, so maybe something's up, or maybe the dude's just a dick. I don't know.
I mean, if it's a stealth mission, then it goes without saying that we should send in like Tenari or Raven, right?
But on the thought of the robots, just because they're decommissioned now doesn't mean we can't use their armor to make kind of like fake armor disguises.
That'd be good. That'd be fun.
Because one thing I was considering was going in as like, I mean, Levi's right hand, because I was already in that position for a few years, so
So you've been there before.
I haven't been in the castle, but I've been to it. I haven't gotten far in it. I was always told to wait at the entrance. I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't have the autonomy to question it at the time, so yeah, I was a bit suspicious. So, but
It's us.
All right. Well, let's do a bit of scouting and then see what we pick up.
Cool.
Maybe make a plan while we're there.
Yeah. So
Sounds
just
Instead of all of us breaking in and
Mhm.
getting caught.
Where is this, by the way? What town? What city?
Cypher?
Do you remember where we murdered Levi, Pud?
Do I remember where that is?
Yeah, it's Cyphrin. You remember where you have a bounty on your head for after
Oh
committing
shit!
minor-
That
Yeah.
place. Yo, shout out that place. All right. Oh, I have a teleport stone like right outside the. It's nearby one of the walls.
oh, that's
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, it's fine.
so
There.
convenient. Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, I helped a lot of people there. I think the people like me a lot there. So
Oh,
Oh, okay.
hey, even better. You might even not even need to lie that much. It'll be great.
well, the people, not the nobles. I don't
Oh.
consider the nobles people.
Well,
Oh.
no, of course. I mean, that goes without saying.
Sorry.
Like, most people here are sensible enough to recognize that nobles are less than people.
Yes. Anyway, I can get us all there if whenever you guys are good to go. Speaking of which,
Who else coming?
Yeah.
I have a thought. We're still open to suggestions.
Okay.
I mean, you are the stealth one. This is your expertise
Yeah.
area.
The stealth one, but not necessarily the best at disguising among the group. That said, if someone was to disguise as Levi, I could make my armor look like an apprentice of sorts. And if Mercury could act like a slightly malfunctioning version of himself, it could be my first project, a recreation of Levi's great masterpiece.
Okay.
I have an
I
idea
hear you.
as well.
Oh, yeah?
So you come in on the outside, right? And then before you go, I'm guessing, you know, like these spells, like the spider climb and the whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So could those two get that, and then all I would need to do is just make it so it's a heavy downpour of rain. With like I just just make the weather go, with the rain and stuff, and then it'll just be a great distraction. Either that, or I could just do that and add a fog.
Be good.
It's not like I could see anything then.
One more thought. You're suggesting pretending to be Levi's apprentice. Okay. And with your armor alone, I could definitely see that happening. But while I might not be the best liar, the normal Tony, going off of my transcripts, my records, the things I've done here at the school, if you needed a persona to see, like, the next Levi apprentice, you could go as me. Like, I could even give you a hat of disguise so you could look like me. I'm just saying, I've got enough of a reputation as is. That might help sell it.
They do background checks, then yeah. Are you sure you want that coming back to your real name, though?
I mean,
saying if you're caught, they will be like,
Come
okay,
look
this was.
for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've done worse.
Yes, but
That
then wouldn't that?
I
doesn't
think we
mean
should
that you
try
should
to
do
keep this as
this.
far away from our actual selves as possible.
Tony, also think about it. If they look you up afterwards, then would that not bring them back to the school, and then that would bring the problems to the school.
I've graduated.
Yeah, but
I do get what
we've
you're
got
saying.
people here.
Okay. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Wait, could you make them fly, and then we just hide amongst the night and the rain and the fog?
Oh, that could be fun.
I just climb up
I can
the
make
wall,
multiple people
no
fly
problem.
now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't really need to fly as long as there's walls.
Okay, so you two seem to be fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as we create enough of a to distract the enemy. I say enemy, but the guard.
Look,
and
I think at this point
What's
we
the
should do
difference?
a quick recon, in and out, see what's going on, and if we need to do something a little more heavy-handed, we come back.
all right, so
Relay our information.
I have okay, here. I have a thing. I have an idea more so.
Pud will take a word of recall stone out of his bag of holding and hand it over just in the general direction of Tanari and Raven.
Who are you handing this to?
Either.
I'll take it.
Once you get there, take that and also this.
What's this?
Well,
And Pud will also take out the wand of teleportation. Actually, does Pud even have that on him right now, or did someone else take that?
I think Pud does. think it was given
I
back
think
to
Pud
Pud.
got it back.
Yeah, I think Pud
Yeah.
got it
Yes,
back.
yes.
For the
I got
sake
it
of
back. I got
this,
it back.
let's just say
We
that
would give
Pud
it
got
back, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like.
Always.
You give it back. I immediately give it back to them. Um,
So after you put the stone down, if you find the place where you wish to do some attack or whatever, from there, all you have to do is put the stone down somewhere hidden nearby. Then use the wand, teleport back to us here when we get to like a little camp of where my other stone is, and then we just all teleport it, and then we deal with the situation, and then I don't know where we'd go from there. Because I think at that
Well-
point I'd be out of spell slots.
Well, we'll get there when we get there, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's just hope it's not something that we have to think about too heavily.
So,
We could just
Just
be
to-
overreacting.
I mean, maybe. Just to be clear, it sounds like Pud is in on this, Thenorian, Raven are in on this. Is there anything you really need from Mercury, Pierce, or I, or is it basically sit out of this one? Because if you want me to buff you with any spells, I've got some options. I mean,
Buff is always useful.
Buffs are great. Having their guys around would definitely be helpful. I don't want us to get caught. And you guys aren't exactly known for blending in.
I
They'd
mean,
be
yeah,
out-
no, I
they-
have.
They'd be outside the city anyway, so it's fine. They should come with them. I mean, if they wish.
I mean, if you all want to go in as your assistants or something of what Levi's, I can't disguise myself as him, but maybe one of you can. And as long as you're, I don't know, mean and kind of a self-obsessed douchebag, I'm pretty sure anybody would, without a true sight, hopefully, but
Oh.
I'll channel my inner mother. I've got this.
Okay.
so what's the plan?
Well, recon and make sure that there's nothing too weird going on.
Okay, but how are you going to get in?
Sneak in?
Let's sneak in, though. If we did go with a disguise, we might be able to get an escort straight to where we're meant
Do we
to
want
go.
to interact, touch base with the target, like, right away, or do we want to just observe for now?
I mean, I don't even know where he's located. So, and
Somewhere in the castle.
yeah, it's a fucking castle, Raven. It'd take hours to search.
But not that big.
Look, you haven't seen the castle yet, it's fine.
Stay in the castle.
Okay, well, Caleb, still don't fully understand your plan. That's why I'm asking. I'm just being fully honest. Like, I was trying to do it in Mercury in character to kind of keep the roleplay going because it was very good, but I have no idea what your plan is.
I think
plan
we,
is to
You put like 3
basically
plans on the
snoop
table,
around the
and I don't know
castle.
which one.
so basically, I think we make it rain and fog and just bad weather, and then we let the two sneaky bitches go do sneaky things and climb into the castle and try to just like look around, figure shit out, and give them a word of recall stone and the wand of teleportation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, put the stone down somewhere hidden, and then try to like figure out what's going on, and then they can always teleport back, and then we just go together as a group, if need be. That's the plan. If there is something there to fight or take care of. If not,
Get the hell out.
yeah.
Slip in, slip out. Unless there's something to deal with, then place a stone. And
Place a
come
stone
back
and
to
we deal with it
strategize.
together. Exactly.
Because we don't know what we're dealing with. So.
Okay. So,
Neither do they.
what do you guys do?
All right, is everyone ready?
Oh, we're all going now. Okay.
I mean, do you want to wait? You want to wait until a bit later?
I mean,
Um,
I wouldn't
mean,
mind running through the
we
plan
might-
one more time.
I was
I
thinking we
swear
wait
to
until the
God.
cover of dark, but
It is kind of
broad daylight is kind of ballsy. Yeah, even for us.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
But then, like, looks
for
outside.
you.
I did not realize how. Okay, good point.
It's like noon to 1 o'clock. Right
Noon.
now, so
Oh, I thought it was
Broad
still like
daylight.
breakfast.
no, like it's lunchtime. I cut your day in half because I was like, I'm not gonna make you guys role play breakfast. This. You guys have had the breakfast and you've hung out already, so you've had your long rest and you can alternate spell slots if you want. You would have time to do that. But if you want to
makes
wait
it-
till
Sorry,
you leave
we'll
until
talk
night,
later.
like you guys can do that.
It just makes it that much more peculiar that Pierce was eating all those eggs for lunch. Like,
It's something.
let's
Protein,
something.
leave the man alone.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, that does make sense.
All right.
Okay, if you
So-
guys are going to, oh, sorry.
No, what are you saying?
I can make, like, do you want any magic items before you go? Because I can replace some of my infusions for the day if you want, like Hat of Disguise, or I could give you a Cloak of Elvenkind, maybe, some Boots of Speed. Any takers? Any takers?
Speed might be useful,
Okay, I've got you.
just in case things don't go as planned.
Tony, do you have Boots of Speed already?
I can use Replicate magic item, and I would be losing one of my other things, but that's fine.
Okay. That's what you want to do?
Yeah, if Tony's not going to be there, Tony's going to be there in a different Tony way.
Alrighty. This kind of sucks that you guys are going in, just the two of you. Alright, this is fine. It's fine. So you guys gonna wait? Are you guys gonna wait?
Do you want us all to go in? Just like guns
Well,
blazing?
no. I don't want you to go in guns blazing, but there's
Obviously,
things
we
there that I
send a
want
pud.
you all to witness.
No, we send
Be
a pud.
cautious.
We send a pud and only pud.
We said put and only put. Lovely. Okay, so do you guys teleport to Cyphrin after like when night falls? So it kind of gets dark
maybe-
outside.
Maybe around like twilight. Yeah,
All
around
right.
there.
So around like twilight, you guys teleport out. The rock is still there, kind of hidden underneath a bush. You guys are kind of have to stumble out of this like bush because it kind of got kicked around by like maybe some wildlife or something. So it wasn't exactly where you left it, but it's still generally in the area, and you're still near the wall, which you could see. It's about maybe 100 or so feet to the gates, like the front gate. Because you guys just can't jump the walls. Are all of you entering the city, or is it just the two of you?
I think it's the two of them at first.
Okay, so it's just
Pud's gonna understandably stay out of the city and just be casting the weather spell. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
what's
Yeah,
everybody
I
else
think
doing?
Tony. I think the idea for Tony is stay outside the city until they need something. And then, of course, I've made the Boots of Speed. I've given them to the pair so they can decide who's wearing them.
All right. Who's slower out of the two of us?
Probably Raven. Because of rogue shit, I can dash every single turn twice in one turn.
That's true. All right. I'll take the speed boots.
Alrighty. You guys will end up approaching the main gate. Can I
You
have
stealthing in?
Can I have Piers, Pud, and Tony make stealth checks for me?
Yay! Yeah, we can do that. Haha, knock on wood.
Assuming you guys are trying to stay hidden, kind of like among the verse.
Non-natural
good.
20. Let's go.
Okay, I'm just gonna warn you all. I do
Right.
have disadvantage. So
How close to the wall and stuff is this?
You
right,
guys are
but-
about 100 feet from the front, from the main gate, about maybe 50 to 60 feet front to, like, from where you are to the actual wall.
all right, Caleb, I'd like to add 5 with Flash of Genius, please.
All right, for
So that's
20?
a 19.
Or 19, sorry.
Well, I have disadvantage. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 19. Okay, so 19 is still pretty good.
I'm
Then
moving away from other people because that's stupid for everyone to stay in one spot.
okay,
'Cause
so
that just looks suspicious.
you spread out a little bit. That's fine. Can you still make a
Still
stealth
saying
check?
around.
8.
Oh,
Good job, Pierce. Um, good. I'll get to that in a second. So Tanari and Raven. As you
Yeah.
guys, I'm assuming you guys want to sneak in.
okay,
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
Before they
There's-
start the sneak in, I want to cast the spell.
Okay, cast the spell.
Okay, I'm casting Control Weather. Because, yes,
What is the radius of the spell?
5 miles from myself.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
It lasts. It's concentration based up to 8 hours.
Yeah. No, that would reach 5 miles. Is a lot.
Yes.
The castle is
Um,
exactly 5.5 miles away.
20 minutes for new conditions. So I'm gonna make it.
I don't know what miles are. That's my problem.
Sorry. Do you understand feet?
Yes.
Okay. 5,280 feet.
Wait, I mean, we
It
could just say
actually-
meters.
It might not. It might not reach the castle. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, hold on. I have. Give me a sec. I have to look at the map.
Well, 5,000 is 1 mile. So it would be 25,000 feet around.
5 miles is about 8 kilometers.
I don't know. See, that doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys. Yeah, it would not be within range. Sadly, it would be
But
about
I-
10 kilometers away. So it
Because
is
it's
just
focused
out of
on-
reach. The cat, because you guys are where you guys are. So basically, where the front gate is, it is at like the most southern point of the city. Like if you were to look at it on the map, the castle is at the most northern point. And so if you guys are outside that, yeah, like just think about it that way. It's like gate at the bottom, castle at the top. City in the fucking middle.
Would we have known this?
Yes. I mean, you guys,
Okay.
you guys have never been to the castle. You guys have only maybe seen it from a distance. But you guys kind of went into the town square, which is kind of like the sort of larger kind of garden area. There's like the big stage and the kind of Colosseum like thing. That was all in like the middle of Cypher, where you killed Levi, which was give or take, give or take like the middle of the city. So let's say it's about 10 to 12 kilometers. You know what? I'm gonna say it's 12. So if you were in the middle, it would be 6 kilometers away, right?
Okay.
So that's what we're working with.
All right. In that case, if we knew this, could we just go around the wall to the area that's just a climb away from getting into the castle?
You can certainly try.
Oh no, he said the DM thing.
Hey, gang, what were we thinking about entering the place?
Where we dropping,
Hmm.
boys?
Where are we dropping? Can I observe
I'll
the
let you wreck
castle
on
from
this a
where we
little
are?
bit because I'll let you wreck on this a little bit because you guys probably would have known this. Mercury would have let you know. We weren't doing math beforehand, so that's why I was like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is like a huge city. This is not like a town.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How about first and foremost, the 2 sneaksters? Go ahead and go around, and then just every little bit radio in on the walkie-talkie to say,
Because both of you would just go around, and then Pud would point just to like the because both the directions are equidistant from the thing, right? So I would just point to fucking right, I suppose, whichever way is away from the gate. I guess.
just go around there, and then keep saying, like, oh, coast is clear over the walkie-talkie, and then we'll just slowly approach. And then once we get close enough, then we can strike and do our thing.
If you think that'll be best.
hope so. Anyone disagree? Anyone oppose the ideas?
Okay, so the two of them are still going into the city.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, and then the three of you are going around the city.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
Is that it? Sorry, I know I'm the one who came up with the plan, but I'm sorry. I thought that Raven and Tenari was also going to go around the wall with us,
Okay,
but
so
just
are you
ahead of
all
us.
going? Are you all going around the hall, around the city together? I don't know what's going on with this plan, so sorry. I have to like clarify and ask.
My understanding is
Stealthies are going ahead to make sure the coast is clear, and then giving the okay to the less stealthy.
To keep following alongside the wall, like
Okay.
not
Yeah.
like directly next to it, but like in the forest,
Okay.
in the
so-
area around.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean it is pretty like heavily forested around like this sort of you guys I imagine you guys are kind of like on the most like eastern side of the wall or the right side as I'm looking at it. So you guys can move up that sort of like the east wall together. So can I have the two stealthy boys roll me a stealth check as well?
Caleb?
I'm gonna keep Pierce's 8. I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay.
It's funny.
Quick thing, but I was just wondering, is it fair to say that Tony probably had time to cast enhance ability on them before they left?
Sure.
Okay, then I'd like to give them Cat's Grace.
All right. You may have advantage. You may roll again, both of
Let's fucking
Yeah!
go. It's gonna be so easy. Oh, it's gonna be so
34.
good.
you. 34 and
I-
34. That is
Well,
so
I still have my
funny.
advantage. Let's see if I can beat that. No, I'll take the 34.
Hold on. Look at those
We
rolls.
both rolled a 34 and a 31.
You guys are like skipping in sync as you. It's like in sync stealthing from the two of them ahead.
NSYNC? What?
No.
Da, 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 da.
All right. Well. So let's do this. Everybody scroll to the bottom. Let's go above Liz's Cool Mountains. And I'm going to place the tokens down, and I'm going to ask you guys to put yourself in an order of who's going where, because I need a visual representation of something, because I'm going to lose
Hey,
my goddamn mind.
Can Pud and the ball represent the city?
You know what? Sure. And here, draw a little star at like, in like this square here. Draw a little star right there, and that'll be the castle.
Oh wait, sorry. Here, let me.
Alrighty.
I'll draw a better star. Fuck you.
Alright, no, I trust you. Let's grab everybody's tokens. Grab Pierce. And Raven. And Pud. All the way at the back. Okay, understandable.
Oh boy.
There you go. We have Tenari. And Tony. Tony? I can't grab
Tony
Tony's-
time.
I can't grab Tony's token. It's not letting me. This is so upsetting. Okay, Tony is big.
Tony
Can-
Ginormous.
Can we fix? Thank you.
Yeah, I can fix it. I just dig.
It's just accustomed to. It just gets. It's because it's used to the. You know, when Tony killed the person for the first time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm forever sullied.
Mm-hmm.
I once again do not have a Mercury token, so yeah, this is Mercury. Mercury will be back here with beers. All right, choose your order. Is this the order of which the stealthing is happening?
I think they'd be
Okay.
ahead, like a good
Yeah,
bit.
Yeah, because I think it'd be the 2, and then it'd be like the 3.
Okay.
Because they're going up. Because they're going up the east wall, right?
Yeah. This isn't an accurate representation for how big it is, obviously, because
I mean, yeah,
yeah, but yeah,
It's not?
just to gesticulate.
yeah. So
They would go up there, and then we would be. Because if you said where we Because you said we were like around this area, right?
Yeah. So if this is like the southern wall, you guys would be around here to start with.
Because that's the southern gate.
Yeah, this
Right.
like where Pud's foot is the southern gate.
Oh, you meant that. Oh, you meant the drawing. Fine.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. So, we'll do this. Keep your stealth checks ready because we're gonna do a few stealth checks if we're doing this. So, you guys start heading your way around. You are basically all hanging out together. I'll move these two a little bit closer. You guys are not going in front of the gate. Pierce wants to be at the back. So, there we go. Alrighty. Raven and Tanari, as you guys, almost in sync, the two of you are super good at stealthing, and you stealth up ahead. How far are you going? Give it to me in feet. You can use your dash actions, you can go. How far do you want to get away from the party? Just sort of spot ahead.
Alright. Could use my dash.
Well, tell me a number. How far are you going?
60 feet?
Oh, so you're only staying 60 feet away from the party? Okay, fair enough. Can I have both of you make perception checks?
Okay.
I was gonna say like 500.
24.
Go to Nari.
That one.
If you're only 24, I'm gonna cry.
21.
Alrighty. Well, the two of you, as you begin to navigate forward, it looks pretty well forested. You're well hidden. You can see guards constantly patrolling the top of the towers as you see these small sort of beams of yellowish light kind of peer over the top of the towers every now and then. There's people on constant patrol, but you're smart enough that you duck out of the way, you hide, and it seems to be okay. And as you guys are continuing to go, the team behind, Tony, Piers, and Pud, and Mercury, the four of you are kind of following behind a little bit slower, but, still trying to be stealthy. And there's kind of like a second where Piers, you kind of lose your footing a little bit on like a really you snap a twig. But luckily with your other group, either Mercury or Tony can kind of grab and hide you as there's one of the beams of light kind of shines down the wall for a second, and then you hear some mumbled conversation above, but it's too far away for you to hear it. You can't make it out, but you do just see a line shut down. It would have shown on Piers, but the rest of you rolled decently high that you're able to pull Piers' side so that Piers doesn't get caught. Let's do a second roll.
Another stealth one?
Yep, stealth for everybody.
Oh, I love that. Thanks, Caleb.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Easy. Oh, thank God you guys have advantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's only a 31 this time.
Okay, that's not great. I'm gonna use luck on this to fix it because otherwise I'm dead. So, let me just... Okay, I'm gonna add 5 to make that a 20 because you might be increasing the difficulty and I don't know.
Why did you roll twice? You rolled a
'Cause-
17.
okay. So I had disadvantage, right? And then I used luck to counteract it.
Right,
Yeah.
true. Okay, sorry. I forgot you had disadvantage. That's okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Can I have my two seekers make another perception check?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Still, the two of you are still incredibly stealthy and have not been noticed yet.
26.
Alright,
30.
nice. From what
Same
you
as
can tell,
my stealth.
Nice. Doesn't appear any traps, just that the walls are being constantly monitored, and that's what you need to watch out for. Are you sending this information back to the party behind you?
Well, let them know that there's no traps, but guards are on high alert.
Okay. I'm just making sure that you're
and
letting them
I-
know.
I'm gonna ask forward.
Hey, like over the walkie-talkie. Hey, should I use the control weather now to make it so we are more hidden? Because that would make, because it lasts a while and its targets on me. So if I move, it should move.
If you think that would be best, then go for it.
Well, how long does it last?
8 hours.
8 hours? Okay, then yeah. If it was like an hour, I'd say wait, but 8 hours should be plenty of time.
All right. See you soon. Uh, Sorry you're gonna get wet.
And then I hang up the walkie-talkie, and then I'm gonna cast control weather. And okay, sorry, I have to roll 1d4 times 10 minutes for the new condition. For how long it takes to take effect.
Let's go.
Um,
So it takes 10 minutes.
mhm. I'm gonna make it. What's the current temperature like?
Hmm?
What's the current temperature? How hot is it?
It is. It's getting cooler at this. It's especially at this point in night. It's cooler. It's a clear night. You can see the stars and the moon, sparkling bright. But
Great. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it so it's kind of cold, and then I want it to be like a strong gale at this point, like not like a full storm yet, but like it's pretty stormy. Uh, and then I want it to just be absolute, like just a ton of fog.
mm-hmm.
So it's storming, there's fog, it's kind of cold out. It's the kind of weather where if you are outside, your immediate thought is, "Oh, I want to get inside and not have to deal with this." And
Yeah.
it is blindingly like the fog covers quite a lot, and the rain does quite a good job as well during the night.
But with your passive perception, your amazing passive perception, you could hear as like the storm begins to roll in. You hear the shouts of people, and you hear somebody be like, "Get the covers! Nobody warned us about rain. It's supposed to be clear this week." Yeah, well, you know what? Weather shit. Just grab a jacket. And you just hear people shouting at the top of the walls. But you do manage to keep moving forward. Now, this time, with your rolls being a little better than they were last time, you all managed to sort of move smoothly past. Though Mercury does seem to be the lowest stealth at this time. But once again, generally, he slips a little bit, but doesn't appear to be caught because everybody else is too preoccupied with the rain. Let's do one more.
Before we do, I would
Alright.
like to say, at Pud's warning of rain, Tanari would give his cloak to Raven.
Aw. Thanks.
Oh god, my gay senses are tingling.
Just over the walkie-talkie. Shut the fuck up, Tony.
Alright, let's roll the last stealth check.
Alright, let's do one last stealth check. Go ahead, everybody.
Thank God for advantage, thank God for advantage. It's a 27.
I hope the DC is lower. Never mind, I don't need.
Okay,
Okay.
not great. I do have disadvantage. I'm gonna waste another luck point. Okay, that's not great. That is not good. I'm gonna add 5 and hope for the best. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm gonna take my fail.
26.
Alrighty, 26. Go for it. Now I need you all to, well, not you all, just the two of them. One more perception check as you kind of reach, what appears to be kind of like the edge of like this small cliffside, but you see the wall continues to move upward. As you
23.
begin to approach the castle. 23.
And a 21.
At 21. All right.
21.
As you two of you approach, there is like this kind of small steep cliffside where you stop. You're able to warn your friends easy enough. As you see this cliffside, and then you see this like the kind of like almost like limestone stone walls just continue to go up and kind of curve around and go forward. As you look down, and there appears to be this river beneath you that's really quickly rushing. As you look up and you see the castle it almost looks like the castle is built on these stilts. As you look up at it, you see all of the lights in the castle are on and sparkling with these bright lights, and it's got these tall pillars, and the sort of roofs of the castle almost appear to like sort of like sparkle in the rain. They're kind of like this sort of like almost like amethyst kind of color, like purple, but they kind of are shiny now. And it's kind of beautiful. But as you look around, the wall just appears to be flat stone over here.
I can climb that, no problem.
Yeah, but once again, it's a guard's wall. You do know that there are guards on the top. There are guards atop this. Meanwhile, as the four of you are catching up, I was about to say 3, but Mercury's here. I always forget to add myself. The 4 of you begin to kind of move up a little bit closer. Your boots now kind of like squish in the wet mud. As you know, it's raining. It's like the beginning of a downpour almost. It's foggy. You can't really see anything. And Tony, are you wearing your shiny armor? Your metal armor?
Yeah, I'm wearing the bulky armor, hence the
Tony,
disadvantage.
yeah, I know. Tony, as you're marching along, one of those sort of golden kind of spotlights kind of swing past you for a moment, and it's the wet sort of steel armor that kind of catches a glint, and then just immediately turns and like looks down at you. And you hear someone shout, "Trespassers! Down below!"
Okay.
As in the spotlight, I will say it is Piers, Tony, and Mercury. Pud, you are small enough that you managed to just squirm your way into like the nearest bush and take cover. So they have not spotted you, but they've spotted your 3 friends.
Okay.
How high up is the wall?
The wall upwards is about it's about 50 feet.
I'm just going to mutter under my breath, shit, and I'm going to touch Piers and Mercury, casting invisibility immediately.
Oh,
So that's at 3rd level.
All right, you go touch them.
Oh wait,
and-
pardon me. That would drop the cat's grace and all that, wouldn't that?
Yes,
No,
it
like,
would.
it's more important for that. We're, as a collective, we're probably strong enough for this.
Yeah.
Are you saying that I shouldn't cast invisibility or that I should?
Yes, no, don't.
Okay, then I decide against it. Okay.
How many people are there?
You can't really tell as you look up. You just see this beam of light. You hear one voice shout for trespassers. By the way, the 2 of you up front, you hear this. You hear this call. You look back and you do see the spotlight on Tony, and Piers and Mercury.
All right, can I message, hey, if you guys need like help, call us.
Okay. Let's do this at this point, because now you've basically found yourself in a tough situation. Can I have everybody roll for initiative?
Oh, great.
This does not
Okay.
mean this does not mean combat. This just means initiative.
Okay.
Meaning you guys better not fucking kill me.
Okay. No murder. Understood.
Try your best not to.
You always try so hard. But it's so difficult when these NPCs are just so stabbable, you know what I mean?
They asked for it.
Literally.
Raven with a 13. Tanari, you haven't rolled initiative yet.
Sorry, I had to respond to an important text.
No, you're good.
It was
Pud,
Tony
is
saying
that a
you're
5
gay.
for Pud?
Yes.
Awesome.
What
Thank
about
you.
it?
No, I'm asking. Tony got an 11?
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry, I have to clarify. Tanari
That's
with
okay,
that
we should-
25, looking good. Alrighty. I get to roll initiative for Mercury and the guards.
I wonder how old Tony's gonna lie out of this one. Hope it goes well.
I know, right? So, grab. You've been spotted, and you've also been identified as trespassers. And while you contemplate your existence, I'm gonna quickly go up and get. I'm gonna quickly get up and go to the washroom for a sec. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you're
I'm gonna
valid.
take the opportunity to do the same.
So aren't we up like here now? Like by the actual castle? Shouldn't we be like shouldn't we move ourselves up?
Caleb will let us know, but probably.
Caleb just forgot.
Well, one day we'll find our Caleb again. Everything's gonna be fine.
Impossible. His soul was lost to time eons ago.
Well,
Oh dear.
We're hanging out with a shell of a man. But that's okay. He's still our DM.
yeah, that's right. I mean, isn't that what it is to be a DM? Am I right or am I right, everybody?
If you say so.
You know what, Alicia? One day you'll understand the
I will.
joys and pains of college Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know. I wanted
It's
to reference
high
the Archie
school.
bit.
It's high school. You
We're all
uncultured
college
swine.
aged. We're all college aged, okay? I can't lie to the people. We're
What
old.
about what do you mean Pud? Pud's not college age.
I'm talking about the people in this Discord call.
Pud's not college age.
Okay. Okay,
Pud is the youngest one.
that is true.
Pud is only 12.
Sometimes we forget.
Mm-hmm.
It's because of all the trauma.
I mean, Pud disagrees. Pud would disagree that he is 12. But he is 12.
It's okay to disagree with your god. I do it all the time.
Oh, no. I'm not disagreeing with my god. I'm disagreeing with my body. That's different.
What's
That
up?
is. Hi.
That's
Hey,
cool.
good things. We were talking about disagreeing with God, disagreeing with our bodies. You know, the usual gist.
Oh, understandable. Trans. Anyway, so, Tanari, you are aware your friends have been spotted. You're also aware that, your plan was to get into the castle from this point, but there doesn't appear to be, like, a point of entry from this side. It's just a long, flat wall, that just goes straight up, about 50 or so feet. What do you do? Is Steven dead?
I don't think so. I think
Steven
Steven's
is
just
dead.
thinking.
Steven left to go get some water. Like,
Oh, he did go to the
Oh.
washroom.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So
that's
he's
the
not
thing.
even
He left,
here. He's
he
not
left
even.
the second after you left.
Wow. I'm
Someone
just
probably should have said
faster
something,
and
huh?
I'm better. Understandable. No, we get it. Well, he still gets first in initiative, so I guess we just wait.
Well, Caleb, how's your day going so far, bud?
Could you move
Pretty good.
out? Where would we be on the map now?
Oh yeah.
Where would you be on the map? Okay. Yeah, you guys would be, like, up here. So, like, Tanari and Raven are up here. You guys are about here. Pudge, you're behind because these three have been spotted. And Pudge,
Yeah,
you...
they're that close.
Well, there's 60 feet between you. That's what they chose.
Hmm. True.
That's why I was asking. There's 60 feet between you and Tanari right now. We just have to, hope that Tanari gets back.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Wow. Speak of the devil. Alrighty. It's your turn. You can hear that your friends have been spotted. You can look and see, but they have not noticed you yet. The wall's about 50 feet high. There does not appear to be any windows or ledges that you can see right now.
Okay. I want to look to Raven. Are we helping them, or are we using the distraction and hoping they're okay?
I told them to call us if they needed our help. They should be able to handle this without issue.
Yeah.
Besides, they've got Pud with them, so they can always teleport away if they need to.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to use my dash action, or bonus action, just in case I need my action for something, to get up to the top of the wall.
All right.
Because my climbing speed is the same as my movement.
Right on. All right. You dash up the wall. And once you get up there, there's a couple of crates that you can hide behind. I'm going to use the same stealth check as before, so you haven't been noticed yet as you slip up there. There's a couple of crates, some loose kind of like canteens, and like a plate that had bread on it, which is now soggy because of the rain. Nobody covered it. That's what you can see immediately as you see this really long wall, and you do see guards beginning to kind of flood that position around the spotlight. You can see about 6 of them that have kind of noticed that sort of kerfuffle, and nobody's noticed you yet as you get up there.
Cool. So I'm gonna... I guess technically I would have to use my bonus action to hide to make sure that that stealth remains. And that would be my turn.
Alrighty. So action dash bonus action hide.
Yep.
Alrighty, go for it.
Do you want me to reroll stealth?
Yes, reroll your stealth. You have to roll to hide. This is you making an action.
Okay, just because you did say that we would beat the stealth roll.
Yeah,
I'm
well, I beat the stealth
happy
roll
to
to get you up there, so when you went up there, nobody...
I still have advantage, right?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Good. As long as we don't get another nat one. Oh.
Why would you say that?
Alright.
Because I didn't get another nat one. That's a 27 stealth.
You stumble a little bit, but you remain hidden. Alright. Mercury just kind of clutches Piers. He clutches your hand tighter as the 3 of you have been noticed. Not sure what the next plan of action is, he just kind of looks between you two, and he's going to hold your action. He's basically going to do the help action to basically whatever the fuck is going to happen next. He's looking at you to guide him, as he's obviously was not expecting this. Alright. Because there's nothing he can do right now. You are not in combat. Raven. Tanari went up the wall.
Alright, I'll just walk up as well. I've got spider climb on any surface, so.
Easy enough. Yeah, you get to the top. Once you get to the top, you aren't immediately noticed, and we'll say because it's seconds behind, I will allow you to see where Tanari went. So you do see Tanari kind of hidden behind one of the crates there.
Right. Should I hide as well, or?
Do you want to? You do see about the 6 guards which are crowding around your friends, and are looking at that. Nobody's noticed you up here yet, but if you want to stay up here unseen, I'll need you to roll a stealth check, yeah.
Okay, I'll just roll another stealth check. Ba-ba-da. We still have advantage, right?
You still have advantage.
Oh, thank God.
This was almost very bad.
Oh, no.
And you feel unnoticed as you go and you duck down kind of beside Tanari, keeping the 2 of you close together. Down at the bottom, though, Tony, you've been spotted.
Okay. I'm going to step forward from the group very cautiously, like just 5 feet. Say, follow my lead. I'm sorry, we got lost in the weather. Can you help us, please?
Okay.
My arms are in the air, so they know I don't have any weapons handy, despite the fact I'm clearly in a suit of armor.
Okay, go ahead, roll deception.
Okay, lovely. If there's anything anyone wants to do...
Piers, I'll leave it open to you. Unless you want to do something like action
I'll-
on your turn.
No, I'll see how this goes.
Alright.
Okay. So to start off, that is going to be a 19, and I will be adding 5 to make that a total of 24, which... Yes.
You hear a voice immediately call back, "What are travelers like you doing this far up the wall? There's a
I
path
don't know
for
what
a
to tell
reason."
We don't know how we got here. We got really lost. We got scared with the weather. It's been bad.
There's some mumbling. You kind of there's a long pause of silence. And then you hear some like kind of like clicking and cranking. Tanari and Raven would see them kind of pulling this large sort of like like kind of like cylindrical kind of like tube and pushing it up against the wall, kind of like beside the one which has like the spotlight pointing down on them. And you hear it kind of begin to kind of turn and crank and make this kind of weird like whirring noise, almost like it's like a motor beginning to like start up. And you hear the guard respond once more. All right, we're going to allow you up and take you into custody.
Thank
Process
you.
you as normal and get you in the city.
Thank you.
All right. And now, on their turn, you would see this sort of steel ladder begin to kind of descend the side of the wall. And it just slowly begins to crank down until eventually it reaches bottom. It's still give or take like 6 or so feet off the ground. So you have to reach up to really get up there. It doesn't fully reach the bottom, but they've offered you a ladder. So. Oh.
I haven't used my movement yet this turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
Go ahead.
yeah, if possible, I'd just like to nod toward the others and start heading up.
All right, Tony begins to climb the ladder. Piers, are you gonna follow?
Yeah.
All right, Piers begins to climb the ladder as well. And Pud, your friends are leaving. You are hidden. They do not know you're there.
Yeah, I want to keep it that way.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
All right, you are still hidden. So, we'll say.
All right. I think at this point, the castle is fully within range, right?
Fully, yeah, you can see it. Like it's definitely covering this part of the wall in the castle now. It's foggy, it's rainy, it's stormy. Yeah, like this is definitely covering at least a portion of the castle, or the portion of the castle you can't see definitely is covering.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna I'm gonna wait. In the hiding place that I already have, that's pretty good that they can't see me in. And I'm just gonna wait here for the guards to leave, and then I might just go sneak back a bit further into the forest, and then just wait there.
Alrighty. So with this, we'll say, as the three of you climb up, Mercury behind Piers, when you get up, immediately they are armed. They've got kind of spears that aren't pointed at you, but you can tell that they have their weapons out in case you choose to make a move.
I'm waiting for them to make the first move if it happens.
I haven't. You see one of the guards appears to just be human, a human man, kind of darker skin, and he's kind of wearing a helmet, so you can't really see much of his face as it kind of is framed. He kind of steps forward, and he's got kind of that bright blue kind of like almost like a cape. And he steps to the three of you and kind of goes, "All right, follow me. I'll lead you down into the sanctum and get you processed normally. This is very uncertain circumstances. What are your names?" And you see he has this sort of strange glowing kind of device in his hand. Once also kind of cylindrical in shape. Almost looks like a scroll, but it's kind of glowing this sort of soft blue color.
I think Tony's eyes sort of dart over to Piers, almost trying to passively insight what he thinks they should do. Whether or not to lie, that is.
I'm waiting for someone else to say something.
So there's just a long moment of silence.
My name is Anne. You need first name, last name, the works?
Yes. Your legal information. And any form of identification if you have that.
Okay. I'm not sure what I have on me. The armor doesn't have pockets.
I am curious. Why come this way? And appear so heavily armored. He says, looking at you, Mercury, and Piers, who are the most visibly armored people in your party. Though you don't have weapons visible, because of your gauntlets, and, you know, Piers, your whole deal, and Mercury can now do that as well. There's no weapons visibly on you, but you are all three of you are heavily armored.
I mean, they would see the shield on his back.
Yeah.
We're wanderers. Why wouldn't we protect ourselves?
Can I do a funny, Caleb?
Yeah, sure.
We've established that my armor has like a little retractable helmet. I'd like to press a button, and instead of it looking like a helmet, it's one of those little hats with the umbrellas. I mean, the umbrella hat things. It's like, I mean, yeah, you know, it's the weather was bound to be bad eventually. Like, you know what they say, weather shit.
Right. We don't see people like you around here very often, so apologies if we're a bit on edge.
All gay people, happy Pride Month.
What?
I thought that's what you meant by you people. My armor is a pan flag, I mean.
I meant adventurers.
If you know what our business is, why do you seem so surprised at us wearing armor?
Well, we don't get adventurers in the city very often. Or when we do, you know, especially this far close to the river, it's usually not for the right reasons. And you see him look over his shoulder at that, and he kind of nods to one of the other guards. There's still about 3 with you, but the other 3 have begun to sort of spread out and are now searching the walls.
When after the person says that, look, wow, I feel genuinely hurt that you say our kind. You immediately assume we're some form of criminal. Unless this is, he leans in saying this, unless this is a racial thing. Does my presence make you uncomfortable?
I promise you, there is no such thing.
That's what they all say.
We've had people come around this way trying to make their way into Cyphern illegally recently. You bunch are not the first people we have found and taken into our custody, and I doubt you'll be the last. Consider this just part of the procedure.
Okay.
Now, follow me, he says. And he begins to take a couple steps backwards, and you see there's like a small staircase that descends. And you can kind of see like a lantern lit room beneath. And as he begins to descend, there's kind of like a guard that kind of steps behind each of you. It just kind of gives you a gentle shove, pushing you in the right direction. None of you are arrested or anything, but there's that sort of eerie sense of they know something.
Yeah, but why didn't they say happy Pride back to me? Like, Mercury, is that the bad sign?
Mercury just looks at you and is like, I don't think now's the time to talk about Pride Month.
Okay, I'm just saying that if they're homophobic, I'm going to be more uncomfortable.
They might be, I don't know.
What?
And then you see at that slot, Mercury kind of like tucks his hand, like just kind of tucks, like tries to like just look over at Piers and kind of tucks his hand in a little bit more, just like a little bit nervous.
Oh no.
Congratulations, you've made Mercury uncomfortable.
Oh no!
That's okay. Raven and Tanari, you two are well hidden, but you do see a guard coming in, holding a lantern in one hand and a spear in another. There's 2 of them heading in your direction. And they're kind of looking around. They appear to just be doing a normal patrol, but you get that sort of eerie sense. You get that sort of eerie sense that they're looking for you.
Someone?
They don't know that it's you, or that, you know, they don't know.
Do they look weak?
Roll an insight.
Oh, okay. Uh, okay. I only got a 9.
It's hard to tell. They what you can tell is that they're heavily armored. They have these sort of like steel helmets and breastplates. They are fully armored out. You can hear it kind of clacking a little bit as they walk.
Okay. Based on the way that they walk, do they look like well practiced?
Um, it's hard to tell. You're not sure. You've met some guards before, and you've been able to kick their ass pretty easily. Like, and you remember back to the bank and how easy those guards were to take out. And you kind of go, maybe. But with a 9, it's really difficult to tell.
Alright. I'm gonna look over to Tanari, and in Thieves' Cant, I'm gonna tell him what I'm about to do.
Okay. What do you say?
Alright. I'm putting him out. Okay. I'm gonna cast Sleep.
Okay.
Which means...
Tanari just gives a thumbs up.
Okay, Sleep is a 2nd level spell. So that's 2, 4, 6. Eight. Okay, 8 plus 5. Alright, so that's 13d8. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You cast this spell. And as you do, tell me, does it have a verbal component? Just quickly check your D&D Beyond sheet. Does it have a verbal component?
Yeah, it does.
You see as one of the guards begins to look quite drowsy, and his head kind of sinks a little bit as he kind of slows down, but you see one of them is walking completely fine. And then he turns his head and looks back, and you see he with his spear, he kind of sort of jabs his friend in the stomach, and he kind of wakes up and he just goes, "Casters. And I'm going to you see he turns back facing your area and quickly begins to search the area quickly. Still appears to be unable to see where you are directly, but he's now pinpointed your area. And as he approaches with the lantern in hand, you notice he's got these sharp elven features, Raven, that you didn't see before at such a distance. But as he gets closer, he kind of looks over. He kind of goes, "Now where are you, little thieves?" Begins to just patrol the area back and forth.
Hey, Caleb.
Uh-huh.
Who's going next?
We'll say
I have
top
a
of the
very
round, it's
dumb
Sonari's
idea.
turn.
Very, very dumb idea.
Okay.
What would I roll to throw my voice?
Do you have thaumaturgy?
Do you have thaumaturgy?
Do I have thaumaturgy? I don't know that I do.
It's a pretty good spell. You should definitely
Didn't I
consider it.
help you with it?
You do
No,
know
I
that Pierce
don't.
did try to teach you thaumaturgy.
He
So
did
you
try
have
to
not,
teach
you
me
have not
thaumaturgy.
mastered it yet if it's not on your sheet yet. But you have that background experience of knowing like, oh fuck, Pierce tried to teach me how to do that. But you can't, like, you don't know how to, so if you roll, it's gonna have a real high DC to beat. Because normally you could just do it, but this time you're gonna have to roll a DC. It's plus your spellcasting modifier. But I'll let you try if you want to try to cast Thaumaturgy, because technically you've been taught it before.
Yay, my spellcasting modifier. That's not great, Caleb.
I know, but it's worth a try.
It's slightly better than it was, but it's not great. Yeah. So I wanna try to cast Thaumaturgy. I'm just trying to remember the exact rules of the spell to see what I can get away with exactly.
Fair enough.
It's just fun.
There you go.
I did just find it, but thank you.
No.
What is the range? 30 feet.
30.
Could I? No, because the wall is 50 feet. Okay, I'd like to try to cast it as far down the wall as I can, and just like a.
Alright. You can make a roll.
This is gonna go great. Six.
Tanara, you try to focus in and cast this spell, and you've become accustomed to some magic thanks to your pact with Myr, but as you try to cast Thaumaturgy, you let out that whistle to try and throw it. But it doesn't throw, and you and Raven are sat there for a moment as you see the guard's head turn and look straight at you two. Down below, as the three of you are entering into this sort of lower kind of holding kind of area, you see the gentleman, the guard that you had been speaking to, kind of gestures for you to kind of sit at this sort of long kind of wooden bench. As you see a couple others kind of walk up to him and hand him a couple of papers. So, let me ask again. What are your names?
And Farah?
I want to be so fucking asshole about this just because I want this guy's reaction.
Do it. What do you say?
I mean, actually, no. In a weird way, this might end up working, actually. I was gonna look him. I'm gonna look this guy in the eyes. It's my name. You're. Why do you need to know it? No, I'm just curious.
We take record of everybody who comes in and out of the city.
That seems weirdly illegal, I'll be honest. That's just me, you two.
I mean, it definitely feels a little bit weird. And you didn't wish me happy Pride Month.
Well, we do it to avoid having criminals enter our city walls. Having everybody have their own identity. And
So,
such.
do you assume that everyone that doesn't look rich is a criminal?
You are assuming a lot. And we had only just met. I'm simply going through normal procedures of the city. I don't make the rules here, I simply abide by them. And we expect you to do the same. If that is your goal. Unless, of course, you're only here to stir up problems. You see, he kind of had a small sketchbook where he was, like, writing something down. He appeared to, like, write down, Anne Farah when you would give it to him. He just wrote it down. But he kind of sets it down on kind of this desk and looks directly at Piers.
He is doing a smug anime face.
If you've come
tree.
here to cause problems, why don't you just say so?
Oh, sorry that I was walking late at night with my friends, and it just so happened to start raining, and we were looking, and we just so happened to stumble upon these here walls in this here city.
Are you saying you weren't aware that you were headed in the direction of Cyphron?
Are you deaf, dumb, or blind? Because it's dark as shit and raining, dude. You're pretty bad at your job if you don't realize how hard it is for some people to see, you know that?
Oh, sorry to assume. You know, I guess, might be that scar on your face that's, blinded you so far.
I have a question for you, actually, bud. Is it dark where you are? Like, is it... Because your head's so far up your ass that it must be pretty dark in there. I mean, I'm just saying.
As you say this, two guards immediately go up to you, and they're going to try and grapple you. You can fight it. They're grabbing onto you.
No, they're not.
Yeah, okay. Feel free to make an athletics check to fight this.
No, Piers is going... No, as they do, Piers's body... As they go to touch him, their hands just go straight through him as they activate Ghost Step.
Okay. All right, they kind of stumble for a bit, look really confused as Mercury is sitting there, and just kind of like stunned, and he's looking between you and Tony.
Yeah, no.
Like
Piers
this is causing shit.
Piers leaves a shell of his body that crumbles to sand. Tony has seen this, but Mercury hasn't. His body.
Yeah, Mercury kind of panics for a minute, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
He stands up as a smoky form of Piers. Just literally like his soul is leaving his body, and his whatever is left on the bench just crumbles away into sand.
Yeah, Mercury looks a bit panicked for a minute, and then the guards begin to draw their weapons.
Oh,
Tony?
cute knives.
Yeah. Anything you want to do and or say?
I feel like Tony has been... The moment Piers made it clear that he was holding some kind of grudge, she got quiet, because, like, it's one thing to, ha, we're just gonna lie our way out of this situation. But once Piers took control, I think she recognized, okay, step back. That said, while this is happening, I feel like she's just holding her action to defend Mercury in case either of them are the next to get grabbed, and just waiting to see what happens.
Alright. Smash cut. Back at the top of the roof. Raven, your turn. The guards have seen you. Also, one appears to be human, the other one appears to be an elf. Of some kind.
Oh, lovely. All right. Well, we're going to just we're going to use a charge for my sword.
Okay.
Darkness.
Alright, you cast darkness.
And then... I can attack one of them.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm going to say this right off the bat. I'm not aiming to kill.
Alright.
Right. D20. 1. 12. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Fantastic.
Are you going for the elf guard or the human guard?
Who's closer?
At
I
this
figured it was
at
the
this
elf
point,
guard.
the elf guard would be closer, yes. But you can get up and attack the human if you want to. I don't make your decisions, all right?
I'm gonna go for the elven guard then.
Easy. All right, you can strike him.
1d8 plus 7. 11 points of damage.
Right on. All right. Alrighty.
Oh wait, they can't see me, right?
You casted darkness. They right now they don't have a visual on you, but you don't know what that means.
That means I get advantage on all my attacks, and they get disadvantage.
Sure. You can. I mean, 22 hits, and you've already rolled damage. So I'll give you advantage on your next hit, but 22 hits, obviously. So no need to re-roll that, unless you want to. Unless you want to re-roll for a 20.
Nah.
All right. All right. Anything else you want to do? As you just stab at him, and he kind of stumbles back with like a loud grunt.
Just remember, magical darkness.
Right on. I'm going to make an executive decision right now because I think it's better. I'm going to give you the 19 and I'm going to give Mercury the 13. I'm swapping your initiative with Mercury. Because it works better this way. And, alrighty. Tanari, I'll, cause this is kind of fucked, I'll give Tanari, you can also take an action right now. Raven's cast darkness, I'll let you take an action right now.
Cool.
Because I'm fixing initiative for my brain.
At seeing Raven go for an attack on the Elven Guard, I'm gonna go for an attack on the Human Guard.
Alright. That requires you leaving the darkness, by the way.
How big is the darkness? I thought its range was big enough to
15
cover
feet
both.
Also,
radius.
isn't there
Yeah,
heavy
so you would
fog?
have to leave. He's about 15 feet back. So the Elven Guard is about 5 feet from Raven and you, but the Human Guard's at most like is just outside the darkness as the darkness was cast.
So, Caleb, question:
Yes.
does the fog do anything?
The fog makes it harder to see, especially with their spotlights and stuff. But
Okay.
definitely harder to see. But when they are 5 feet from you, they can see you.
That's an understandable distance.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
that's
No, just curious.
You know what? I'm gonna make a decision and say no. I'm not leaving the magic darkness because I'm throwing a dagger.
Alrighty, throw the dagger at the Human Guard. Is
Or
this
the
are you aiming for the kill?
No, I'm aiming for the legs.
Alrighty,
We'll say for flavor wise, but yes,
Yeah.
non-lethal.
going for the knees. Absolutely, you can throw a dagger, and you are technically hidden in the magical darkness, which means if this hits, you have sneak attack.
And I have advantage.
A 22, in fact, hits.
But let's go for that nat 20. We did not get a
22,
nat
in
20.
fact, hits.
Either way, I have sneak attack, which is gonna be fun to roll. That is.
I'm sorry you have to wait, Liz. I fucked initiative up by going back and forth. I didn't expect them to get so aggressive. I'll get to you at the
Okay.
end of initiative.
That is cool. 8 plus. Cool, so that is a total of 40 points of damage.
Right on. Oh my god. Yeah, this you and he kind of holds his leg and just screams loudly. You can tell that that one dagger fucked this poor man up, but he's still standing. Alrighty. I'm gonna say it's their turn before we head back, because I'm splitting my initiative up into two things so it's easier flow-wise. Evangard is going to make a slashing attack at you, Raven, with disadvantage, of course, because he cannot see you. Do not believe a 16 hits.
It's not.
Sad. Alright. You see him slash. Now I'm gonna roll for a second attack. 17 does not hit.
Nope.
Damn. Alright. Last attack. Okay, that's going to be still +7. That's going to be no, not +7. Yeah, +7. Okay, cool. That's a soft 20.
I don't believe that hits still.
Really?
Oh, no, that does hit, sorry.
20 is your AC, so I would assume so, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, take 11 points of slashing damage. Just, you see him swinging wildly. And he swings, and then he manages to slash just right over your chest. More as like a out of luck than anything. Still appears to be unable to see Chinari. Or you for that matter. But it was just a lucky hit. That's that's his turn, but I have the human guard, who is going to turn and start running for the staircase. And as he's doing so, he's shouting at the top of his lungs, "We got intruders! We got casters!" And he just begins to repeat that over and over again, and down below, you hear the shouts of, "We have intruders! They're casters!" Repeated, and you begin to hear the sort of bell begin to slowly ring in the distance. And you see the sort of head guard that you've been speaking to, kind of look over and kind of goes, "Well, seems like we found your friends. I can only assume that much."
Okay, what? Still the assumptions thing. First you
What
said he was
friends?
making assumptions. Now you're making assumptions. Neither of you look very good.
Mercury's just gonna sort of slowly stand up from his position, kind of look to Piers, who's already being very aggressive, and he's going to, well, first, he's going to kind of, you see one of the many kind of like tattoos that kind of cover his arms kind of flares up with this bright kind of like green coloration for a moment. And you see that same sort of rune on his arm is placed on both Piers and Tony's chest. Just for a brief second, you both see it kind of flash. Even in your ghostly form, it still takes effect. It's magic. And now, for the next minute, both of you have resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. And Mercury is going to get up and just punch this guy in the face.
Oh, great.
The head?
Yeah, the head guy, he's like, alright, I think this is enough. And he just goes in for a fucking swing. He doesn't draw his swords yet, but, he might in a second. It is enough to kind of stagger him back a little bit, though, and he kind of looks up. He kind of looks over at Mercury, as Mercury kind of punches him in the nose, and you see kind of like the redness of it. And he kind of wipes.
I thought he was wearing a full face helmet.
No, it shows its face, but it's a helmet that kind of it comes back at the cheekbones. You can see his face.
Sure.
Because he's sort of like a darker skinned gentleman, but covers his head. but yes, you see that. Ray just fucking clocks him in the nose. All right, Tony, it's your turn.
Great. How many guards are there here?
There are 4 guards in the room and the head guard. And
All
then
right,
there's 2 up there,
fantastic.
which is the 6 total.
Okay. I would like to cast. So it'd be easier to tell if we were, it could show on the map. I want to cast Shatter, which means I can choose a point within range. And so it would get creatures within a 10-foot radius. How many could I get exactly without hurting any of us?
Well, right now, both Mercury and Pierce are standing in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And they're about 5 feet from all the guards. So the
Okay.
guards are currently 10 feet from you.
So hypothetically, I could just move it, the spell, because it has a range of 60 feet, so that it only hits the guards and not them.
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Then I am going to roll. Oh, sorry. They need to make a con save, and it has to beat an 18.
Alrighty. Let me... 23 for 1.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
19 for 1. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
$16 for another.
Mm-hmm.
And 8 for the last one. So, 2 of them are affected. Oh, sorry, there's one more. 17. So that fails. Okay. So 3 fail, 3 are affected, 1 succeeds, and the head guard also succeeds.
Okay. Oh, good.
I
So
believe
basically,
that's right,
that just...
if I rolled enough, God.
Yeah, no, all good. Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, pretty straightforward. They're going to take 4d8 damage. It's thunder damage, which I have to roll now.
Is this Shatter?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh, cool. I missed that part.
Shatter makes a loud, big noise.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
fine. Everybody already knows you're here. There's somebody shouting and a bell ringing.
So that's 19 if it's not halved.
Alright, 19, 19, 19, 19, and then half of 19 is 8. Right? I think we said it would be 8 points of damage.
Sure.
Or 9.
I think it'd be 9.
Alright, well, I'll give you 9.
Thank you. That's thunder damage. That is my main action. It's my bonus action. I'd like to give myself 16 temporary HP.
Alrighty, do so.
Lovely.
As you cast this, the guards are kind of affected by it, and they kind of have to sit there and shield themselves for a little bit as you see it tear up their armor, as well as tearing up the fucking stone wall behind it. There was like a potted plant on a bookshelf just fucking torn to shreds behind them, because of that. And they're like, "Cool."
Can I say that I know that it's like just thunder damage, but I want it to have said something along the lines of Happy Pride Month. Is it thunders?
That is the joke of the day, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my turn. Alrighty. So, first and foremost, the 2 guards are going to make a slice at Piers, even though he is ghosty and weird. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They just go to slice at you because they don't know what the fuck is. They don't know. They don't know what's happening.
Even with Mercury's buff, it's still resistant.
Well, Mercury didn't know that, and he can cast it on 2 people, and he should have casted it on himself, but he was feeling a little homosexual. Alrighty, that's okay. Great. So they that an 18 will not hit.
Oh.
God, neither of them do. They slash, and just kind of like going through you, and then his buddy's just gonna do the same thing.
Oh, they're both okay. They have 2 attacks each.
Yeah, they have 2 attacks each.
Okay.
Sadly. Oh God, none of them hit you.
Okay, as they both do that, I just want to look between them. If the grabbing didn't work, what did you think the sword was?
Shut the hell up, man! You're under arrest. And then the other guy goes, a weird sand ghost. I don't know how to arrest this. And he goes, shut up, Stanley. They're just fucking just bickering back and forth with each other. One of them is going to go and just dash for Tony. Is going to make a jab at you.
Is it Stanley or is it the other one?
This is not Stanley. Stanley
Oh god,
and
I
the
just
other
thought
one
you
are
said
both
Stanley and
fighting
it reminded me.
Piers.
Oh, you said Stanley. It reminded me of something from the Unexpectables. And that makes me sad.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It
Stanley
was
would
from one
never
of the
fight
one shots. I'll talk to you about it later.
Oh, please do. Okay. Cool beans. Does a 22 hit Tony? There are my
22 is my AC today, but you know what? I have temp HP. I'll take that damage. Yes, it does hit. Thank you for
Alrighty.
asking. I'm scared all the time.
Okay, so take 16 points of slashing damage as you are pierced. As this guy kind of runs up and kind of just tries to drive you into the, just drive his sword into your abdomen. Basically.
That's the exact amount of temp HP I had. That's very convenient.
Congratulations. Then he kind of just sits there and he's like, great. Who the fuck
Yeah.
are you guys?
With the
the Guardians of the Galaxy.
oh, we had a different thing in mind. That's fine. We're the Guardians of the Gays. Z, I don't know. We're the GGG.
Listen,
Gay Galaxy
I'm a
Guardians.
the guard who's just like totally just stabbed you, Tony. Just straight up goes, listen, I'm a full
Jake, you
supporter
missed the pun of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh!
Very nice.
That'd
Nice.
be so
Guardians
good.
of the Gaelic. Okay, you're a full supporter?
Yeah, I'm a full supporter of the gays. I just don't support you just kind of going out and attacking us. Like, come on, man.
No, like your
You
friend
literally attacked first.
Yeah, no, you attacked first. Actually, I think you should think about it. I'm
But
pretty
actually,
sure
no,
your
I
boss
think your
sucks.
boyfriend attacked first, and Mercury's just so like, yeah.
You guys definitely swiped at my friend over there, the
Yeah,
tiefling one.
it's a we weren't gonna like hurt him.
Dude. He's a gay man. Grabbing him?
All right. Anyway.
Not cool.
No, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit Mercury. Oh no.
Bitch.
Sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Mercury, make a strength save. This is great. Oh no.
And if only one of the spells that I just learned was a reaction.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you see the guard kind of grin as Mercury just fucking decks him. And you see him kind of summon a shield, which kind of like, he kind of just pulls off of his back and just kind of like, it's wrapped around his arm, and you see it has like a few spikes on it, and immediately he just shoves it into Mercury, and you see Mercury, unable to hold his balance, just falls backwards until he's on the ground, prone now.
I was gonna do one thing, but now I'm changing that thing.
Because he just like, Mercury goes flying as he just fucking bats him out of the way practically. And now, damage. He's gonna go back towards Mercury because Mercury was the one who fought him, and just go in for an actual attack against him. That hits. Okay, cool. The second one does not. So one of them does, though. Oh man, this guy, I'm just being mean to Mercury. You see this guard just kind of stand on top of Mercury's chest and just kind of stab down into it, Piers. As you just hear Mercury kind of cough and just kind of like try to push him off of him. He does not have resistance to the piercing damage, though. He's gotta take it. And that's, hold on, how much damage is that? Cool beans. Yeah, this guy just doesn't like Mercury, apparently. It's becoming increasingly obvious. Alrighty. Well, go Piers.
So, I was gonna do one thing, but now I'm changed. I was already gonna attack this guy anyway, so Piers immediately turns to him, and all the sand swirls back up to reforming his body, as well as forming Alaros, but does not form from stat. from sand, instead forms from a amazing blue fire as I immediately start with Chromatic Blade.
Right on. This is great.
And just turn. And I hope he looks at me, like turns to look at me like, hey, idiot!
Sure. The two guards who are attacking you do get attacks of opportunity on you.
Is he that far away?
Yeah, he would have to
Okay.
move. Sadly.
That's whatever.
Because he pushed Mercury away and then followed to where Mercury was pushed. Because Mercury
Okay,
was pushed
well,
10 feet.
yeah,
and he
no, I'm
followed.
moving then.
Sorry. Yeah. So they get attacks of opportunity on you.
Oh.
20. Oh, God. That would be 24 to hit.
Shield.
Okay.
Now that should beat a
And-
26.
It does not beat a 26. So one goes ting off the shield, and then the other one just kind of full misses. And then the two of them are sitting there like, yeah, man, I knew I should have just, gone with like a different career option. It really isn't for us, is it? The guy's like, hey, no.
If you lay down now, we won't kill you or anything.
Yeah, no, as he
They're just- Go for it.
Pure straight runs to the head captain, turn around and face me.
Hee hee.
17.
Miss.
Okay.
Your sword goes shing off his armor.
27.
20 does hit.
2 fire and 11 slashing is minus 10 movement.
Alrighty. Not that he'll need it.
And last one. 19.
19 miss.
I should have done it. That was a lot of. Well, I have offhand. I'm gonna shield punch him.
Alrighty.
26.
26 hits.
11 bludgeoning damage.
He's
No.
kicking the shit out of this guy.
No, same place, exactly the same place where Mercury punched him.
Mercury is just looking at you and gives still a thumbs up from the ground, like, fuck yeah. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yeah, because I used a reaction I don't believe I have.
Right on.
And I used bonus for offhand, so yes, that
Right on.
is
Hud.
everything.
Hi, Liz. What are
Hello.
you getting up to? You, from
I
your
can't
hiding spot. Well, from your hiding spot, you hear the shouting of, there's intruders! And they're casters! Beware the casters! I need backup! And you hear this loud bell ringing, and you're fully aware. And you also hear the sounds of somebody just getting stabbed and screamings, and you can begin to hear the sounds of battle.
God damn it.
And yeah, they're getting into fights. You've got, hey, I'm not even making you roll perception. You've got really big ears. You can hear them. No issue.
I already have my spell up, and I don't want to lose concentration. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna summon Oswald, and then immediately turn, and run, just like a little bit back, and then just hide in the woods. And then I want to just send Oswald out through the storm to go just kind of watch from a distance.
Send him to Tanari and Raven. He has a better
Yeah, that's-
chance of
Oswald
surviving.
flies up there, and you just see this dome of darkness. Oswald cannot see Tanari and Raven. Oswald just sees this dome of darkness.
Alright, in that case, I want Oswald to try to hide in the clouds, because they know what Oswald looks like. Oswald is wanted here.
Oswald is wanted. Alright, go ahead and roll a stealth check for Oswald.
Right. Fuck you, game. Oh my god. Oswald has a better stealth check than Pud does. That's a 9, and then I'll roll 1 for Pud as well.
Thank you. Without your friends there, you get this, I was gonna say with that, you see the human guard who was running back for backup after getting stabbed quite horribly in the knee by Tanari, starts shouting and looks up and just begins to see the glimmer of that sort of star patterned fur. He kind of goes, hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No.
And you see he kind of turns, and immediately where he was running kind of back down the wall, Raven and Tanari, you would see him halt as both of you would notice Oswald in the sky before Oswald kind of disappears. Oswald successfully hides in the clouds, I'll give you that. But on Oswald's way up, Oswald was spotted. And you see, as he kind of moves down, and he goes, you see him, and you hear him shout, "Hey, Isaac! I think these might be related to that kobold from last week."
Shit.
And you hear, and then back at the bottom, because talking is a free action, you see the head guard kind of go, "By any chance do you know of a purple kobold?" Just fully. Yeah, he's asking you. You fucking just beat him in the face with a shield. He just turns and asks you that after you hear him. "Hey, I think these guys are related to the kobold incident last week." You guys hear that? It's loudly. Incident.
Why do you assume that everyone that does something bad to you is like related to the same thing? Like, this is why people don't respect you.
Did you not hear?
And I thought the guards where I came from were bad.
Yeah, like, bad on you.
Wow. This would have been a lot easier if you just decided to participate.
This would have been a lot easier if you just said Happy Pride Month, motherfucker.
Alright. Anyway, Tanari. Your go.
The fuck kind of a name is Isaac?
Isaac is a really good name, though.
It says Tanari.
I am saying that in character, by the way. I want to make it clear, I, as a player, have no issues with the name Isaac.
Hey, Isaac,
So
if
there's
you're
an
watching this
Isaac
right
out
now,
there
we
that
love
hurts
you.
Steven.
That's like...
Isaac is a very good name, but in character, who the fuck is called Isaac? Like, that's a terrible name for a guard captain. Go by something else.
What the fuck would it be between that and Muhammad?
Oh. It's your turn. The human guard is now probably, he ran, so he was about 15 feet. He's now about 35 feet from your current position, the human guard that you stabbed last time. But with your blind sight, you can tell the elven guard is still in there. And he's still confused and slashed at Raven. You kind of get that sort of quick smell of Raven's blood. He's like, oh shit.
Okay. Can I move 15 feet towards the human guard without leaving the darkness?
Yes, you can.
Cool. So I'd still have advantage on my dagger throw, and I'm gonna do that again.
Alright, you throw with your other dagger.
Plus...
I'm gonna roll at disadvantage, but technically the elven guard does get an attack of opportunity on you. Awesome. I don't believe a 16 hits you, Tanari.
No, it does not.
Awesome.
I have
Big
advantage
swing.
on the attacks. Let's see if I can get that nat 20. So close.
29
Does a
doesn't-
29 hit?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Oh, if you can't tell now with Raven's shitty insight, these guards are well trained. And are a little bit more beefy than your just average Joe guard.
That's okay, because this one is probably about to go down.
Oh, this poor man. Oh my god.
This poor man is about to have a dagger in the back of his knee.
I just realized how bad this could be. Yeah, he's fucking out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's gone. You just put it in the back of the neck, and you kind of hit that pressure point. You don't kill him, but you kind of hit it like a pressure point in the back of his neck, and you just see him as he kind of goes, "Hey, Isaac, I think." And then, like, the moment he says that line, immediately just thbook, face first on the stone floor. He's out.
I throw out pommel first. So just...
Yeah, dunk, and your daggers are now just scattered. on the ground there.
Well, technically, one is still in his leg, isn't it?
Yeah,
he
technically
never pulled it.
one's still in his leg. He never pulled it out. He was just walking with a limp. Okay, Raven, you're up.
Well trained, my ass.
Alright.
Maybe this guy
I
wasn't.
should. Alright, I'll see if I can finish off the Elven Guard.
Okay.
I will say, really quick, with my remaining 15 feet of movement, I'm going to move behind the Elven Guard, so should anything happen to remove the advantage, Raven has flanking.
Well, Raven already has advantage, so.
Alright, it's gonna be plus 14 for the first 2 attacks, and then we can do the plus 12 after. Okay, a 29.
Obviously.
I don't think the 16 is gonna
16
hit.
is gonna miss. Or technically it's with advantage, so 29 hits.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Last one's a nat 20.
We clap. You don't even need to roll your advantage on that. That's gonna hit. You have advantage, by the way, so you could still roll 2 more for your third hit.
Okay. I'll see how it goes. 30?
Hits. You could roll again if
Perfect.
you want another natural 20.
Yeah, aim for another nat 20.
And for a second,
We'll
nat
see how
20.
it goes. Nope.
No. Alright, pretty good. So, all 3 of your attacks do hit because you have advantage. So
Perfect.
feel free, and remember to double your damage on the natural 20.
Alright, so it's gonna be 2d8. And I guess that would be 14. When you roll multiple dice, does it add the modifier once or twice?
Only once.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Because it's 2 different attacks, so... So there's those 2 attacks,
Alrighty.
and then... Three, 2, 1...
Is that with double damage?
Yep.
Alright. And your third attack?
That was the third attack. I added the first 2 together.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. You slash him a bunch of times, and he still is standing.
That's unfortunate.
Sadly. He's still standing.
Okay. He's down 33 hit points, but...
Now you see he's going to pull his shield into one hand now. Getting a little nervous as you just slashed him a bunch of times and it fucking fucked him up. He's going to start trying to back out of there, but he's still going to make 1 attack on you before he does so. Damn it. That's going to be, 21?
It's with disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
21! I rolled the same number twice.
Yep, that hits.
Sorry, buddy. Ooh, 13 points of slashing damage. So he's just going to slowly get out of there. He's fucking
Oh,
trying
is
to
he
back
running
up.
away?
He's running away. You both get
I mean, I get attack?
Yeah, both of you do. Because Tadari's flanking.
Fantastic.
Both of you can roll attacks of opportunity. As he's fucking getting out of there. Though, he pulled his shield out, so his AC is higher. I'll tell you that much. I don't think it's going to save him. 21 misses.
Oh, I have advantage because he's still in the darkness.
True. Go ahead.
That's a natural 20, Caleb.
Oh man, this man is gonna die. Non-lethally, but he's gonna die.
We're not gonna kill him.
24
Good, though.
to start. I have advantage, so let's aim for higher. 30.
Yeah, both of you hit. Okay, go for it. Roll damage.
Okay,
to
so
double
it's
your
gonna be
damage.
double damage.
God, that Alicia luck is fucking just gonna kick me in the ass.
Of course it won't. What are you talking about?
Unfortunately, Can't use sneak attack on this. Or
No,
can I?
it's just
No.
a normal attack with your sword.
Double stay damage. Boop. That's only 24 points of damage.
He's
They're
down.
fine.
The two of
Goes
you,
down.
as he takes one step back, the two of you just fucking combo attack him, and he just slumps to the ground, unconscious, alive but unconscious.
Well,
I don't know. He was trying.
Oh,
He didn't
oh
want
my-
to die, but you know what? He didn't get a choice in the matter.
alright, I'm gonna take the time to tie him up and then move on.
Alrighty.
Up the
You
building.
guys, are you gonna tie up the human guard as well? Who's a little bit further away? You'll have to go pick up Tanari's knives anyway, so.
If Tanari wants to tie him up, that's cool. I'm not going out that way.
Alrighty.
Does he have anything I can use to gag him? Without using any of my equipment?
He's got like a little cape.
Cool. Yeah, I wanna like tie that. First and foremost, I wanna gag him. But if I can also tie his ankles together with the cape, like hog tie him and gag him all with the same cape.
Go ahead and make me a survival check to do so. Because I don't know if there's enough cape for what you want to do.
I mean, I could also cut like strips off.
That's true. Go ahead and make a survival check.
This is gonna go interesting. I miss reliable talent already.
You
It's
can
a
gag
12.
him, but I'll say you can gag him and kind of tie his wrists, but you don't have enough rope or enough cape to hog tie him. I'll say that. You can't hog tie him, but you can gag him and kind of keep him there tied up. Sorry, bud, but you know.
I'll take what I can get.
That's a semi-success, and you can also pick up your daggers as well as you do so. Where are the two of you headed next?
Further up the castle.
Well, you're on a wall right now.
Yeah?
Okay, so are you going to continue along the wall towards the castle?
I'm walking straight up.
Alrighty, you begin to walk towards the castle. I'm just going for the sake of it. Tanari, you sprint and catch up with Raven as the two of you are moving together. Do you guys want to move stealthily or quickly? Like, what are you doing?
We can do both.
Alrighty. Well, roll a stealth check.
Sure thing.
You can't do both. I'll tell you that right now. It's either you're moving fast or you're moving quietly. Because that's how D&D works.
We can move quick and quiet. What are you talking about?
Honestly, you two probably could, but the D&D rules is you either roll with stealth or you get there fast.
We still have that cat's grace on us, don't we?
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Go! 25.
Alrighty. Pud has to drop or sorry, it wasn't Pud, that was Tony. Oh, Tony, why don't you roll a concentration check for me because you got hit? Or no,
That is
actually,
true.
it didn't. No, it took away your temporary hit points. Didn't actually take away your actual hit points. So you're actually good this time.
So you said stealth check with advantage, right?
Yes. All right. Together,
32.
Together, the two of you begin to sneak along the wall, trying not to draw any more attention to yourselves than you already have. But you can hear the sort of clatter of armored boots moving along the bottom of the city walls in the city that are moving up towards the city. Obviously, you know, reinforcements have been called, and you guys are able to tell that. And your four friends in there don't have the teleport stick, so you gotta move quick. Anyway.
You know, we still think Pud's with them, so.
That you do.
Yeah. I mean, you would know that Pud wasn't in the spotlight. You saw that. You didn't see Pud, so you don't actually know where Pud is. Yeah, Mercury at this point.
They would know that Pud is at the eye of the storm, specifically.
Oh yeah, specifically. But it's kind of hard to see with all the fog, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where Pud is. Alright, Mercury's turn. Mercury is going to summon his swords and then kind of do like that thing where you like lean on your back and then hop onto your feet. I mean, he's going to go in for 2 strikes on the guard, on the head guard, because he's behind him. Technically, he has advantage because he's in a flanking position with Piers. So Piers, you have advantage on your attacks next turn. Just because now that Mercury is back on his feet,
Fantastic.
yeah, you have advantage.
I'm gonna switch that on my sheet really quick.
Alrighty.
Very cool. Very cool.
Alright, cool. Alright. He slashes once, but the first attack doesn't quite doesn't quite hit. But then he goes back, and his other two strikes easily sink into him. So he gets to do 2 strikes of damage, which I need to calculate. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright. You see Mercury just quickly slash into this guy twice. His first attack kind of clanks off of some of his armor. And then you see kind of like over his shoulder, as the guard's attention is currently on you, Piers, after you bashed him in the face. But you see Mercury kind of look at you with like that's just like a little bit of like a knowing smile. As in your position, he fucking knows. What the fuck? I accidentally closed initiative. That was weird. Okay. Tony!
Alright. I'm so happy you said that. Caleb Tiefling, my good friend, who I would never ever betray under any circumstances. I'm
Betray
gonna do
me.
a wild hunter search. Anyway, hi.
Betray me.
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead,
for
roll me D100.
yeah.
Go for it, bestie.
Okay. Okay, that's so cool. Okay, fantastic. And I feel like I want to do this. You know what? We'll give it to Tony. I can take it.
Alright,
Hoping for a
Tony.
good thing.
You stand there, and as you stand there, preparing for your next attack, filling this room the room is filled with this sort of strange mist all of a sudden, as fog cloud is cast centered on Tony.
Nice. Can I see through the fog cloud?
No.
Is that gonna give me disadvantage on my...
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I can take it. You know why? Because I'm
Let me actually
Antoinette
read this.
Farrows.
20-foot spear centered on Tony. Cuts around corvus is heavily obscured.
That means the guards would have disadvantage on attacking my friends,
Yep.
though.
Yeah.
That's good.
If this
hard
makes
to
it
see.
blind, I can see, right?
Yeah, Piers, you're still able to see. Mercury, on the other hand, gets a little bit baffled by it. You're able to see perfectly fine, and Mercury's still in a flanking position, so...
So I told
everything
you
remains
this
the same.
getting this fighting style would make sense.
Yeah. But sadly, everything just kind of... The room just gets filled with this thick fog, and all of the lantern lights in it don't help. Like, you know when you, like, turn on a flashlight in fog and it makes the fog only look thicker? It's like that kind of sort of obscuring vibe in the room now. It's just kind of uncomfortable. But Tony, what do you want to do?
Lovely. Okay, so I'm about to logic the heck out of this bad situation.
Okay.
The way Shatter works, it just says a point within range that you choose. It doesn't say that I have to see it. I'm just going to try to cast it at the same spot I did before, but at a lower level this time because I don't have that many slots left.
That's fine.
I'm going to need the guards to make... Let me just double check. Con save of 18, please.
Alrighty. Oh, one of them rolled a natural 20. I'm so sorry. That's fine.
Oh, that's okay. It happens.
17 just fails, and the last one is 24. So only one fails. The other two succeed. And at this point, I'll say with kind of where you're casting it, the main guard that Piers and Mercury are currently attacking, because they have him in a weird flank position, and if you don't want to hit Piers or Mercury, you're gonna have to like not hit him, if that's okay. But you can hit the other three just fine.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
Alrighty.
That's 17 points before you have it.
Oh, there's 4 of them. Hold on, let me roll it one more time. I forgot how many guards I have here. He fails. Okay, so 2 fail and 2 succeed. That's pretty easy. Even, split down the middle. No worries.
Oh, and I'd like to use my bonus action to get another 16 temp HP, so I don't lose the spell if I get hit again.
Alrighty.
Alright, thank
Let's
you.
have a 17.
I mean, 8 if you
8.
round
Yeah,
down.
we'll give you an 8. Okay. This poor Stanley is having such a bad day.
Can I say in reaction, Stanley, you should quit. Listen, we'll take you in. I'm an ally. You're an ally. Well,
This
I mean,
is
I'm
getting too
Japan.
close to the reference I was thinking about.
Stanley, it's okay. You don't have to live like this, Stanley. Any one of you can step down and we'll take you in.
I'm not
I
taking this
don't
guy
want to
in.
join you. I don't want to be
Dude.
here anymore, but I want to join you.
Listen, it'll be
I
nice.
don't know who you are.
I've got good morals. Listen, I'm a philanthropist. I'm
Sound
trying to
like you're
save the
trying to
world.
kidnap him.
Oh no. Alright, well, it's their turn, so I'm gonna start
I
with...
still have 20. I still have shield, by the way. It's until my next turn.
Alrighty, that's fair.
Just thought you should know.
Alright, that's great, thank you very much. Okay, so, they get... Okay, 26 hits Tony. So only one out of 4 attacks hits Tony. I love the statistics of Dungeons and Dragons.
Hey, here's the thing. It would, but I would like to use shield, which will take my reaction and a first level spell slot. So,
Okay, never mind. None of the attacks hit Tony.
yay!
So, ba-dink! And it's fine. That's fine. I'm having a great time. Actually, no, the third guy's gonna go for you as well, because that's all he can do. Neither of them would hit. Why do I even bother rolling? Honestly. One of them is going to, and then one of the little itty-bitty guards is gonna go for Piers, doubting he can hit. That's a 24 to hit Piers, but with shield up, I don't think that hits.
Are they also doing disadvantage from the fog?
Yes, they're also rolling disadvantage.
Just checking.
Yeah, that's why only one attack hit Tony and one attack hits you, but doesn't hit you because of shield. So it doesn't even matter. So you just hear like clang, 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 and then you hear just one of them just go, "Fuck it, I'm going home. I'm going home." And you hear someone just begin to walk towards the door. Tony, you can make an attack of opportunity if you want.
I would like to.
Okay,
I have an important question.
somebody's walking away from you.
Wait! No, please! Now, an attack of opportunity. It lets you make an attack.
Yeah.
It lets you make a melee attack.
Yes.
Could I argue, instead of an attack, I attempt to grapple?
No, because that
Well,
requires
okay,
the
then.
grappler's feet, sadly.
You know what? You're valid. I mean, I think anyone
And you're
can
not a monk,
grapple,
unfortunately.
but I get
You are not a monk, unfortunately.
You're right, as an opportunity. Okay, then that's more than okay. I respect the move. I am going to make an attempt with my Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay, go for it.
I'm sorry, but if you don't join the gaze, there can be no witnesses. That's a nat 20 plus 10 for a total of 30.
With disadvantage because of your fog cloud.
Okay.
I'm
Wait a
sorry,
minute.
you have to abide to this too.
That's so valid, and I forgive you for being wrong. Just kidding. You're my friend. That's a 14.
I'm so sorry. That doesn't.
I'm gonna use my last luck point.
Tony, imagine the natural 20.
You know
Like, it's
what?
gonna be so
If you
cool.
spend a luck point, I'll give you the natural 20 because I feel bad. I think it would be
You
funny.
mean it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spend a luck
I'm
point,
gonna-
I'll let you roll with double damage because it's a natural 20.
Lovely. So to be clear, that's 2d8 and then plus my 5, right?
Yes, 2d8 plus 5. Instead
Thank
of
you.
1d8,
Okay.
it's 2d8.
Okay, that's going to be 11 points
Oh.
of damage, and it is thunder damage because of it's my Thunder Gauntlets.
Oh no! You hear the ah of Stanley as you fucking clock him in the nose.
It's non-lethal.
I know,
But-
but the poor boy, the poorest
should've-
boy.
I should have done something.
As Stanley starts to hit the ground, as a free action, can I brace him so he goes gently?
Yeah, you fucking. I imagine you just fully right hook him, and you see him just kind of go ah and begin to fall down unconscious, and you just slowly grab him in your arms and lay him down slowly, and then the other 3 guards are standing there like, what the fuck just happened?
I told you I want to be your friend. That's why I didn't kill Stanley.
All right. Well, Piers, it's your turn, and technically, you have it's not you don't have advantage anymore, but you have a straight roll because of Mercury. Or actually,
Well,
no.
I'm blind fighting. I don't have any
True. So
disadvantage
yeah,
or any.
you
Does
have
this count?
you have your normal advantage with Mercury in a flanking.
Great.
It's nice
All right. Well,
having your fiance in battle with
yep.
you, isn't
No,
it?
I'm going to. Yeah. There's so much holding back from wanting to potentially kill him, but I'm gonna, with the versatility of the 5e fighter, slash with my flaming sword.
Good job.
27.
Such versatility. Fantastic. Such a good strike. That does hit, obviously. Yeah.
All right, he takes a total of 25 damage.
Damn.
Second attack. Ah, fuck it. Ignore the advantage. Because it should be only on the first one, right?
Yes. So, still, either way, both of them hit, and neither
All
of
right.
them are a natural 20, so, I'll still
So
take the damage.
12 slashing, 24 fire. And last one. 22.
22, 22 does not. No, he didn't pull up a shield. 22 hits, yeah.
Alright. 5 fire, 11 slashing.
How do you want to do it?
Uh, you know what? Yes, he's going to be alive, but I'm going to punish him for everything. And
Great.
From whatever amount that he can see, he mentioned my eyes and me being blind, so I'm gonna take arrow just straight across his eyes. He's still alive, but he's most likely permanently blind.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Roll me a flat d20.
13.
You just hear the splatter of blood. You can't see him because you're also blind fighting, but you hear that splatter of blood and he doesn't make a sound as you hear that sort of loud thud of armor as he hits the floor. This feels like a villain origin story. I'm sorry. I didn't expect it to go this way. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Piers?
Offhand throw my shield at somebody.
Sure, there's 3 guards left, which with your blind sight you can see, so just normal ass attack.
Yeah, 16.
16 sadly misses. You phew, and it flies back to you. Kind of hard to see, even with your blind sight. I'll say at the end of the turn, you do feel Mercury kind of just try to step around the guy. He just kind of tries to find you as he just kind of grabs the back of your shirt. He's just because Mercury can't see. He doesn't have blind fighting like you do.
Yeah.
Pud,
Yes.
is there anything you want to do? You can hear the sounds of combat, and your friends are doing shenanigans. Anything you want to contribute to this? You would have heard that Oswald was spotted.
Mhm.
And that they know you're around here somewhere. Actually, I'll give you this, Pud. In your current position, where you're hidden, you feel pretty safe and pretty securely hidden where you are, but you then begin to hear the sort of sound of galloping. Like galloping hooves that are slowly approaching your position.
Okay, that sounds great. I want to...
I won't even make you roll perception, because I was thinking about it, but then I was like, it's Pud.
Thank you. Let's see. Oh, fuck, I don't know what I could do. Are there any stones nearby?
Yeah, there's a couple of rocks. The entire wall is made out of stone.
Not like the wall. I'm talking like stones in the forest.
Yeah, you
I
can
meant.
find some rocks. Some small rocks and some larger rocks. Some boulders.
Alright, I'll find a larger rock and then I will, before they get here, stone shape like a little divot out for myself, and then get in, turn around, and stone shape it mostly closed, so there's at least like a few cracks where like air can come in.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sit in there. It's
roll,
kind of total.
roll stealth with advantage. I'm giving you
Okay.
advantage. That's so fucking creative. Yeah, fuck yeah. And
I'm
pud's
just gonna-
small, so you definitely can find a pud-sized rock.
Because it's 5 foot cube. So
Definitely possible.
all right, cool.
Ah, yeah, you're fucking Pud is gone. Pud never existed. But you can hear guards kind of heading the area, and you can hear, like, they're all on horseback, and they kind of are shouting what's there. It's just like, look around to see if anybody's down here. It's just like, reports heard that the purple kobold from last week might be back. And then you hear another one. People's like, well, let's hope he can get him to pay his dues this time. And then they just kind of begin to search the area for you, but are unable to find you. You were well hidden, but you can see the flashes of, like, their lanterns as they kind of walk by. It's pretty spooky.
Alright, that's
Tanari.
fine. Yeah, I'll just keep watching the rest of the fight.
All right.
Oswald's
I will
eyes.
say this as Tanari and Raven, as you guys aren't really in combat anymore. But you guys kind of are moving together, and you don't see any guards heading in your direct direction yet, as you begin to move closer to the wall. You get to this point where the guards wall kind of ends, and it's just like another flat stone wall. This kind of nice, darker kind of stone brick almost, as you look straight up. And you see a small kind of circular balcony about maybe 120 or so feet up from your point.
Oh, we can easily get to that. Let's go.
Alrighty. So
Okay. Are there shadows to teleport up as well? Because I might be able to extend my movement.
make a perception check.
Okay. Boom.
I'll say both Tanara and
29.
are also witnessing this. 29. Yeah, you can see that the small balcony above you, it's like rounded, and it kind of is like made out of like this sort of like different kind of like more white, like this like different kind of stone almost. Appears to be more white. And you do notice that it is covered, and that cover is creating some sort of shadow.
Cool. Can I dash up 60 feet and then teleport the last 60 feet up?
Alright, yeah, no, definitely you can. And Tanari?
I can't quite do that, but I can double dash to get up 90 feet.
Alrighty. And when you get up there, make an acrobatics check for me, Tanari. Just for the fun. Just for the fun of it. You do get up there, but I just want to see how good you get. How good you get up. Yeah. There doesn't appear any light in the room that the balcony is attached to that you can see so far. 24.
24.
Yeah. You easily get up there and swing yourself over the railings of the balcony as you get there, and you land. As you land, Tanari, you see Raven already just standing there, kind of like at this sort of place as Raven just emerges from the shadows. The two of you kind of find yourself in this. You find yourself in this dark, empty room. It appears to kind of like be almost like a guest room, you could assume, as there appears to be kind of like a bed kind of pushed off, kind of closer to the corner with one of those like kind of like curtains above the bed. Appears to be clean and well made, and there is sort of very elegant looking rug on the floor. As you guys just take a quick glance around the room, there's a couple of dressers.
Is there anywhere I could hide the stone that Pud gave?
Yeah.
In a place where it wouldn't be disturbed.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception or investigation check.
I'll do a perception.
Okay. It's up to you.
So 32.
Hey, you look around. There's a couple of like potted plants you could hide it in. You could also hide it in one of these dressers. If you go around and kind of open them, one thing you notice is that all of these sort of cupboards and dressers are completely empty. There's even like a bookshelf on the wall, completely empty. There doesn't even appear to be any decor in this room. It's very much like the bare necessities. There's a bed, there's a dresser, there appears to be a lamp on the bedside table, but it's off right now, and there's one mirror in the room. It is a completely empty room, but you can kind of like sneak it like on the floor beside one of the dressers. I kind of tuck it underneath a little bit so it's like out of sight.
I'll hide it with the plants.
All right, you hide.
That'll blend right in.
All right, you hide it in with the plants, and the moonstone is well hidden. But
All right. Well,
so
we
I'll
need to
say,
get back
especially
in.
with a 32, something you would notice is that this room is empty and undecorated, and it's kind of weird because everything that's in this room looks expensive, but it's just not furnished properly, which is kind of weird for a castle.
Strange. All right. Can I try stealthing going forward?
Sure, where are you going? Well, actually,
Uh,
I'm gonna hold your turn there because we are still technically in initiative. Is that okay? Is that
Okay.
fair? Because you
No
took
worries.
your movement and your action to investigate, and you placed the rock. Tonari, is there anything you want to do, bud? As you get up there, you look around.
No, I think I'm good waiting to see. I guess I'll just hold my action and follow Raven.
Alrighty,
Next turn.
alrighty. Right on then. Mercury, can't see shit. You're in a weird foggy room. And he's going to just sit there and kind of whisper to you, Piers, as he kind of like clutches onto you, and he kind of goes, "How many of them are left?"
It's 3.
3. Yeah,
No, it's-
3 is correct.
It's well, no, because there's the guy that Tony knocked out. There's the guy I fucking murdered. So that's 4. That's out of 4 of them. That was 2, right?
That's 2. Well, there were 4 guards plus the head guard, so there was 5 in total. So there's 3 left.
There's 3 of them.
Okay. And you say, and you see Mercury just kind of go, "Okay, I can't see shit. I'm sorry." And you see he kind of waves his hand, and there's kind of like these small beads of light that kind of like flick off of his wrist. And I need all of my guys to make dexterity saves. Very fun, as you know. Okay. One fails, one succeeds, and the other one fails. So you see immediately as he casts the spell, Tony, something you would notice as well is immediately 2 of the guards begin to kind of glow with this faint kind of like light blue outline. And you can kind of see where they are. So your disadvantage negates against these 2 guards, but there is one of them which succeeded, and so he is still at a disadvantage. So Piers is the only one able to see him properly. But
Lovely.
2 of them kind of get hit with this strange fairy fire magic as Mercury kind of looks at it and kind of goes, "Okay, that's better. You go, Tony." He just gives you a thumbs up, which you cannot see.
Oh, great. Okay.
Tony, you're up.
Yay! All right.
2 of them which you roll just normally to hit, and 1 of them which is still disadvantage. But it's your choice.
All right. Sounds good. I feel like at this point, Tony's just trying to guarantee that they get out of this. So, yeah, I'm gonna stick with old reliable. That's gonna be a 2nd level shatter, please. So if they
Alright.
could make con saves, the bunch of them.
Okay, that's gonna fail. 19 succeeds, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. And the soft 20 succeeds. Yeah. So 2 of them succeed, only one of them fails this time.
Okay. Oh, that's not my
Oh.
greatest. Hey, it happens. It's okay. You know what I am gonna do? He. Wild magic switch.
Okay. Give me a
Gotta
sec.
Yeah, take your time.
Plus half of 7 would be 4? I'll give you 4 points.
Thank you. You're very kind.
20.
A 20 on a
20.
D100.
Wow,
And
that's really good.
I don't know what
Oh,
this is.
no.
I'm a little bit scared. I think I want to use it on them. Um,
Okay, well, Tony, you don't get that option.
I don't. Oh no!
Because even if it's on them, it would also affect you. Because every creature in a 20-foot radius, which is everybody in this room, because this room is only like 20 feet by 20 feet, it's tiny ass room. Everybody, you begin to, you kind of, as you cast shatter on them, Tony, you pull your feet back and you kind of stand there, and suddenly you feel like your feet can't move. And your feet are stuck to the floor, and you kind of look down at your feet, and it almost looks like they're being like pulled into the floor a little bit, almost like it's quicksand. This same effect is on Piers, Mercury, and all of the guards. On your turn, you can make a strength save to try and escape. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. This is
Is
really
that would
funny.
that be full action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Bonus action to do that, but still, kind of sucks. The guards are gonna take their bonus action to try and get the fuck out, because they're like, yeah, what the fuck is... You hear them kind of begin to panic amongst themselves. It's like, what's going on? Hey, what is this? And it's like, are you doing this?
That's
gonna
right.
get
It's
out.
my enemy stand.
One of them fails, the other one succeeds, and the other one succeeds. So two of them manage to pull their feet out. Out for the sake of it, I'll say it's the two that are have fairy fire cast on them, and the one that is still invisible is still stuck there. So he's pulling out his boots and he's like, "Oh, those fucks, guys, help, guys!" And then the other two are like, "What the fuck's going on?" They're looking down at themselves. They're glowing. They're gonna use their action to actually help their friend out.
Yeah,
And they go and they grab the other and they pull his feet out of the floor, and they kind of are standing there now. And they're like, you guys, you hear them go, "Fuck, just get out of here." And they're making a book for the door. Piers and Tony, you guys can make attacks of opportunity on one of them as they leave. You may make
I
your
still
choice.
have I still have fire turned on.
Yeah, you do. So, but both of you can make attacks of opportunity as they are trying to flee.
Yeah, sounds
28.
good. That's
28.
22 against one.
Yeah, that hits.
15 and 16, by the way, minus 10 movement if he lives.
Does not live.
11 points of
I'm
damage.
cutting his
and
legs
I'm not
off.
trying to kill people.
All right. Only one of them manages to escape as you hear someone rush for the door as the two of you kind of bam and bam, and the other two hit the ground unconscious.
Oh, wait, okay, wait. How far away is that guy?
He's out the door.
Okay. Okay, but what the distance? That does just.
Oh, the distance about from you now 30 feet.
Oh, perfect.
But
He's
you can't
still in
see him.
range.
You can. Oh, is he in range of your blind sight?
No, but if
So
I
you,
can.
you have disadvantage on your attack.
Can I? But it's a spell.
Okay. Yes. You
Can
have
I do that?
disadvantage. You have disadvantage.
It's. Can I get closer to be able? Can I get out to be able to see?
Okay. Make your strength. Make your strength
Yeah.
save. Yeah.
28.
Easy. You pull your boots up. This no issue.
Is I want to be able to get in range where I'd be able to see. Just to be able to see him.
Alrighty. You
Um,
rush for the door as well, and you're able to get there in 20 feet of movement. You see him now 10 feet from you.
Great.
He
So
fucking bolted it into the street.
Kruz reaches his hand out and arcane circles and rings just form around his forearm as the air in the entire room begins to just move in a weird pressure as my target, the guy running, stops and has to make a strength save.
Okay.
No, Constitution save.
Constitution save. That's different.
Yep.
Alrighty. Soft 20. Sorry.
It's okay. Well, he's still gonna take this. Okay, I need to read this. Okay, he doesn't. Can I use my reaction to cast Snapping String? No, because that's gonna fuck with the spell.
Sorry.
Oh, it's gonna. Okay, well, it's gonna be half
They
as
don't,
I
they don't
use.
even have that good constitution. I just rolled really good this time. Sorry.
Okay, well, it's gonna be half of 66 that I attempted to use.
Okay. Roll
Pulse
66.
wave to pull him 15 feet toward. I tried to use pulse wave to pull him back to me.
Alrighty. He'll still take the damage, but he's not pulled towards you.
25.
Nah, fuck it. Never mind. He hits the ground. You try to pull him back. Yeah, you successfully do so. You pull his unconscious body, like, face down in the dirt back towards into the room. And then you could kind of grab him by the leg and pull him in.
Just the
And
fucking magic energy gave him a heart attack. The power of Dudomancy gave him a heart attack.
The man had 10 hit points left. You knocked him out. Yeah. But you managed to pull him back into the room, and at that point, the fog begins to fade, and then you all are able to see each other once again.
A bunch of dead bodies.
A bunch of dead guys. You couldn't see shit. Suddenly, the room begins. The fog begins to slowly lower.
There's
and
one guy
clear.
that has his eyes burnt over. There's one guy that has his legs cut off. There's one person unconscious. There's one
Tony
person that has it fucking bleeding out of his eyes and nose and ears.
Tony just gets ready to give Mercury a high five, like, "Wow, guys, that was really. Oh my God, Piers!"
We should get out of here. You see Mercury just like walk back over towards Piers, who you're closest to the door at this point, and Mercury just goes, "Let's get out of here. Change our names."
Oh shit! No, I redid the thing in D&D. Oh, that was a lot of damage.
Dang. Wait, Mercury, I never got to use my cool line. Do you know the fake name I gave them? Do you know what it was for?
What was it for?
Anna Farah? More like Emma Fairy. Happy Pride Month, you corpses.
Good job, Tony.
Thanks.
But Mercury just kind of gives you a pat on the back. How about we get out of here before more guards come? Because we'll have to deal with this all over again.
Yeah,
Also,
okay.
we should also go find Pud.
Oh yeah. I like Pud. Pud wouldn't.
Let's go from upstairs.
Okay, you go up. Okay.
I mean, yeah, Pud's outside because he's.
Yeah, Pud's on the other side of the wall. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
okay, wait.
You guys head back
Can
up the
I-
stairs.
There's something. Am I able to do one last thing potentially?
Yeah, sure.
Wherever there's any just spotlights, I want to break them.
Yep, easy enough. You can like bash them in with your fists or sword or whatever.
Yep. No, I just want to break as many of them as I can before
Yeah,
leaving.
you can put out the lanterns easy enough. And the spotlights as you pass them. Are you heading towards the castle where Raven and Tanari went at this point?
Well, no, we're gonna go help Pud, who's
Okay.
outside, who's on the other side of the
ladder
wall,
you guys
right?
climbed up is still hanging down. And you would, as you get up there,
Great work
see,
on the job. Great work leaving that for people to just come up.
Hey, they
Ace
were
job.
attacked. I mean, also you look around and you see there's one human and one elf that are tied with their own capes. And at this point, as you guys make it up the stairs with time passing, you see the human begin to kind of stir, and he's gagged, cannot say shit, but he goes, just
Knocking him
starts
back
going,
out. Nope, knocking him back out.
Make an unarmed strike, go for it.
Hold on, let me find. Well, actually, I'm gonna do one of these instead.
Bullet! Immediately unconscious again.
Again, that is not. Did not want to kill. Just want.
No, yeah,
Go
you
back to
knock
sleep,
him
please.
out. He goes back to sleep. He's just sleeping. It's just sleeping. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Shut the fuck up. Shut
As
up.
you guys, I will say, as you guys get to the top of it, though, you do look down over the edge and you do see more guards on horseback now around the area where you left Pud. Can't see Pud, but you know Pud's somewhere around there, and there are guards on horseback down
Oh, if
below.
only I had fireballs still prepared.
We'll get to that on your next turn. Pud, are you still just remaining hidden? Anything you'd like
Yeah.
to do? Okay.
Well, I'm watching with Oswald, so once I see them start to like look,
yeah,
can I?
Oswald will be able to see them looking down at you.
Oswald will fly to them, and then
Oswald like lands
Can-
on Pierce's shoulder.
That's already bad luck.
Oswald probably immediately just moves to Tony's shoulder.
Okay, fair enough.
Safety thing.
Yeah,
then,
safety concerns, yeah.
Yeah, see.
And then gives like a thumbs up, saying that like trying to. Can I make like what kind of check would that be for Oswald to try to be like, yes, Pud is fine.
Okay, make a persuasion check to try and
Great.
communicate this. in Bird.
I don't think so, but I need to check. No, they do not get a. Surprisingly, does not get a. Oh, Mhm. It's an 8.
Hey, I think Pud's dead. No. Napping.
You
Oh.
see this bird giving you a thumbs up. Interpret that how you will. Oswald is giving you the thumbs up
I'm gonna,
We
I'm
already
gonna
killed
just,
him.
and like
I'm gonna do.
and nodding.
Never mind.
Are you stuck down the well? Sorry.
Oswald is giving you the thumbs up. You don't fucking know
Wait
what
a
that
minute. Are
means.
you flipping me
I
off?
mean, um, if he's here, then Bud should be. I don't trust that many people on horseback.
Don't get why Oswald is flipping me off. Like, usually you're the one that kills him.
Looks into the city, looks at the people on horseback. What's more important?
Yeah, so, sorry, we should go. Yep, it's good.
Mhm.
Is
You
he flipping
see
you the bird?
Mercury, who did not fail the insight check, looks at Oswald and then at Piers and go, I think he's trying to tell us that Pud's okay. Because with an
I don't
18, he understands bird.
Let's go. Hey, cat and bird aren't that different.
Right. Oh, okay, that's good.
We'll figure it out when it's the 3 of our turn.
Alrighty. And you
I
figure
guess.
it out next time. Star and Raven, you guys wanted to head further into the castle, right? As you get there, the stone's planted, and you don't know what else the fuck is going on.
Nope. We haven't gotten an update of what's going on down there, but we're assuming they're okay.
Yeah, I'd say everything's fine. The sounds of screaming and combat seem to have died down at this point. So you can only assume that everything's fine.
That's a good sign.
And turn
Let's
to
just
Raven.
hope that, you know, they're okay. They probably didn't kill anybody. They're usually the ones that are good for that, right?
Yeah, they're either fine or Piers was too prideful to ask for help and they're all dead.
Let's just hope that Pierce didn't commit murder today.
Right.
I
Piers left a
trust him.
message. Piers left a message.
Where
I'm
are you going?
Betting
What is
against you.
So basically, there's kind of like a double door that's closed currently. And as you guys approach it, you kind of jiggle the door up, and it appears to be locked.
I'd like to pick the lock.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
you're
not
the
for long.
rogue. Do it.
Give me my lock picking.
Rogue's so excited to pick lock, doesn't even check for traps.
Don't remind him.
Would you like
I'd
to check?
like to pick the traps.
Okay. Pick your lock.
Um,
The game. Yes.
I'm gonna pick the lock. Hope that the lock isn't trapped itself, and then check for any traps for when I open the door.
Alrighty.
Because I stand by my mistakes. I don't know if reliable talent counts towards tools.
Not really, but a 21 still you manage to pop the lock. No problem.
Cool. And then investigation for trap?
Yeah.
$23.
23. As you slowly push open the door and kind of peek down the hallway, at this point at night, you do see a number of like candelabras, kind of like on this like that kind of like are stuck to the sides of the walls, which aren't lit right now. It appears to be mainly dark. As you kind of glance down the halls, you do not see any traps as you investigate the floorboards and such. But as you peek out into the hallway, it appears to be dark and empty. And the hallway that you're looking into is insanely long. And it goes two ways. It kind of like where your door is, there's a smaller hallway that you can see, and there's a staircase that appears to be going upwards. kind of like directly to your right as you look down the hall that way, and then there's also a hall that goes directly like forward that just disappears into darkness. You don't know how long it is. Even with your dark vision, it goes only so far. You're like, yeah, fuck, I can't. It's dark. It's a long hallway.
Oh, whoa. Longer than 120 feet. That's terrifying.
It's a long fucking hallway. And then there's a shorter hallway, which you can see a staircase at the end. Because you've got dark vision. So you can see it.
Do we split up?
Aren't you normally encouraging me not to go off on my own?
We'll cover more ground this way. You take the teleportation stick, I'll go off this way.
Okay. Which route is Raven taking, by the way?
Which way are you going, Raven?
He'll go up the stairs.
Alright, you head for the stairs. Tonari's gonna head down the hall.
Cool.
Alright. Both of you make investigation checks or perception checks. Your choice.
I'll go with perception. Perception sounds great. It's a 24.
Alright. Not bad, not bad. Tonari?
Sorry, you said perception?
Mm-hmm. Or investigation. That's up to you.
I think I'll stick with my perception.
Alright.
29.
Alright. As the two of you break off, Raven, because you rolled first, I'll say, you head up the stairs fairly quietly, barely making a sound. What you do notice is that the sort of double doors, with kind of like a round, almost like a rounded top, you do see them duplicated about 2 more times before you reach the stairs. All of the doors are closed. You can't see inside any of them. But as you make your way up the stairs to the second floor, you're greeted with another very long hallway. But as you almost reach the top, one thing you do notice is that there appears to be kind of like a guard, kind of sat in a very small chair, who appears to be reading a book, kind of like off in the corner, that's like facing the stairwell. But he appears to be reading right now and hasn't noticed you. And there's a guard up there.
Is there... Okay, so... For where I need to go to the guard, how far away is from that? How far is that from me?
The guard is probably about 60 feet from you.
Okay. Can I stealth as close as possible?
Roll
and
stealth.
then how far is the... Yeah, 'cause how far from the guard is the next location?
You can't see it. You see you looking up the staircase. You see this kind of like once again a hall. And there's kind of like lots of decor on the wall, and you see the guard sitting on the chair, and you see the hallway turns, but from your angle you can't see what's past there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get as close as we can, stealthing, and then we'll teleport the next 60 feet from the shadows.
Make a stealth check.
Okie doke. Hopefully it goes okay. Do we still have that advantage?
Technically.
That's still up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tony hasn't been hit. Okay, good thing you have advantage.
Good thing.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that'll be a 30.
You managed to sneak up there. The guard appears to be reading this like small like romance, like you know, like those like romance novels.
Is
but,
this
like,
guard
super
for
sapphic.
smut?
Yeah, so maybe it's not smut, but it's definitely like a romance novel, and you see him just like sitting there. The guy's got kind of like a goatee going on. He's just like,
Yo, is it one of
Reading
those books with like the overly muscular people on the front of it?
Yeah, and he's like swooning this like this maiden in like a pink floral dress and whatever on the cover. Yeah, you see that as you manage to as you slowly approach, and he doesn't notice you at all as he just flips his pages and just continues to read, just minding his own business. You manage to teleport around the corner another 60 feet, which is just another hallway and more doors, all of them which are closed and locked, and everything is unlit. You do notice that the guard has like a small candle, like in like a lamp that's kind of covered by like a small like little lantern next to him, which is emitting some light in the hall, but that's the only light you see right now.
Okay.
And you remain hidden, but once again, it's just up here. It is just a lot of doors and halls, and it appears like once you hit the 60-foot point, there appears to be like a larger set of doors at the end of this hall that you see at the very end. But they're very large and decorative. Don't know what
Okay,
behind
let's-
that door, but something's
We'll
there.
just assume that's where I gotta go.
Sure. Tanari, you head down this hall, and it is just very rhythmic. Door after door after door after door. All of them are closed, and all of them are identical. It's kind of boring as you kind of begin to wander through, glancing around, looking for anything that might be a suspicion. But as you make your way down the hall, about maybe 200 or so feet, the hall does come to an end, and well, it doesn't come to an end, but it kind of like opens up a little bit, and you see this sort of large rounded staircase that spirals down to like the main kind of like to the bottom floor, or the floor beneath it at least. And kind of peeking down over the rail, you do see this very nice kind of like marbled floor. It appears to you can't really tell from this height because you're like looking down at just like the floor, but you can tell that the room beneath kind of opens up and it looks like a larger kind of like space. Up here, all the floors appear to be kind of like covered in like this sort of small velvet carpet almost. And appears just to be a lot of rooms with similar doors. Nothing super out of the ordinary.
Cool. Can I roll another investigation check for traps as I make my way down there?
Alright, go for it.
That is a 21.
Alright, 21. As you make your way down the stairs, you don't see any traps as you very carefully make your way down, step by step by step. And when you get to the bend of the staircase, you do hear the soft footsteps of somebody walking down that marbled hall. As you can hear the footsteps sort of clipping against each other. I'm assuming you quickly duck away and hide, as you see a small, what appears to be kind of like a butler of some sort, walking, lantern in hand, just walking across the hall, one place to another. Doesn't appear to be too active. That's what you see. But as you look down, it does open into like a large, almost like ballroom like area. You see there's like this huge fancy chandelier that hangs from above, and there's like 4 other smaller ones that kind of like sort of surround it almost. And there's these really tall, kind of like very beautiful pillars that just kind of line this sort of long hall, and this very decorative staircase that you're now on. And you know, you kind of just take a second, take it in, and it's really like kind of pretty. Even in the dark, it's kind of creepy, but you imagine this kind of like a main hall where they would like, you know, like, because it is an enormous room, and you can probably assume this is probably where they hold banquets or sort of events of that sort of size here. But it's big and it's empty. That's what you see. But the two of you have walkie-talkies. Are you saying
Rocky talk.
Rocky-talkies? That's what the two of you see.
I'm gonna keep quiet for now.
Alrighty. Alright.
I have a question.
Yes?
What does the big main chandelier seem to be constructed of?
With a 21 investigation, you kind of look it over. From a distance, it appears to be made out of some sort of crystal. Clear, kind of, almost like a clear quartz, almost. Not diamond. A very clear quartz, though. Like, without fog, it almost looks like it might be, like, it almost looks like glass, but it has that sort of reflective sort of skills of, like, crystals. It's very expensive and very pretty. It appears to be lined with gold.
Cool. How hard would it be to get to the chandelier?
Pretty hard. It is. All the way up in the center of the room, and none of the pillars are near it. Tanari, this is a stealth mission.
Don't pull the perfect crime. Don't do it. This isn't Tiffany's.
It would be such an interesting crime, though.
They're gonna know it was us.
They won't.
I guarantee you they will.
Do the smaller chandeliers seem to be made of the same?
On a first glance, yeah, they appear to be made pretty similarly, just like a smaller scale of the big one in the middle.
And are they any closer to pillars?
A little bit, yeah.
How far would I have to jump from the pillar to chandelier?
Give or take 30 feet.
Yeah, okay, never mind that plan. um,
Alright, any other questions?
so past this, you said it's like a grand hallway, right?
Yeah, and you do see there's large archways. Like there's kind of like there's one you see directly out in front of you, which kind of is like this large archway, which kind of goes into a different hall, but you can't really see much past it, as there's like another door, like almost immediately. It's a very short hall, but there's like immediately a closed door, immediately that way, and then there's two large archways on either side, but which go to separate directions, because this is a giant ass castle.
Cool. I will pick the largest archway.
They're all of the same size.
They're all the same size. Do any of them seem more decorative than the others?
No. They're all very decorative, but they're identical. It's almost like symmetry was taken into account as you kind of sneak around and kind of keep against the wall. Something you notice is that all the decorations on one wall is identical to the ones on the other. Like there was like a high attention to symmetry in this room.
Then I'll go with the center one. I guess probably on the next turn because I don't want to take too much time.
Fair enough. All right, you head that way. Right on. All right, let's go to the gang who just nearly escaped prison. You guys are at the top of the thing. There's a ladder hanging down. You basically get the sense that Pud's okay where Pud is. What do you do? Piers and Tony.
Okay, so Piers, what do you think? Should we just escape now?
I don't think we should interfere with whatever Raven and Tanari are doing because what I don't honestly I don't even remember why we came in here.
Well, just support, worst case scenario, something bad happens.
No, just in general, I don't really remember what we were doing to come here for.
Oh, you know Zuko. I mean, looking into Zuko's
yeah,
reveal.
that, but
I mean, I think we were spotted. That's why we came up here.
Yeah. Oh, you got lost in the murder. Yeah, all good. If you need some time to clear your head, that's fine. But, like, yeah, worst comes to worst, I think they're doing really well. Honestly, I could make us invisible, go hide out in the woods for a while, vibe.
I mean, I think Pud's still out there in the woods. Are they not?
I'm pretty sure. I look toward the woods.
Fucking you know where Pud is.
Pud's sitting in a rock, completely
at this
zoned
point,
out, just thinking about memories at this point.
Yeah. Pud is just having a great time sitting alone in the darkness. Just looking through Oswald's eyes. Go ahead, you guys, the Piers and Tony, you guys go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. We can do that. Hypothetically.
That's the wrong one.
Fantastic. Piers begins to do a little dance.
19.
Piers begins to do a little dance.
15. Piers, do you have to go pee, dude? It's okay.
Alright, with a 15 and a 19, so Piers, you would notice, maybe it's because you're familiar with sort of like this sort of like military-esque tactic. You can tell like how they're circling. For some reason, it almost is like a pattern. And you kind of begin to see them slowly circle further away as they seem to be retreating from the edge and moving further back. They're not fully out of the clear yet, but they appear to be moving away because they didn't find anything.
This is a perfect opportunity to destroy them.
That,
what are
or,
okay?
you know, you could head down there and go.
Is there gates? Hold on, no, hold on. Is there like a gate on the thing?
On the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the front gate.
All right, let's close the gate.
Oh.
Do you want to
Okay.
go all the way around? All right, you start the truck to go to the front gate.
I want to make sure those people can't get back in.
Okay. Are you sprinting? Because
are there
it
more,
is
what I
that
know
is that is roughly 300 feet away, give or take. Like that is you are far from the front gate right now.
Okay, wait, where did those people come from? Where did that group come from?
Okay, with a 19, I'll give it to you that they probably didn't come from the front gate, but there might have been like a separate entrance closer, which there might be like a stable or something around where you currently are.
So like they were all just hanging out there basically.
Yeah, and well, they left with their horses and now they're on a patrol. And there's probably some sort of like stable door somewhere down below that you could probably close. But from up here, you kind of
okay, well for starters, I want to make sure the ladder's back up.
Okay, easy
For
enough.
starters, I want to do that just in case
Pierce,
they
make
come
an
around.
intelligence check because this is not a normal ladder.
I almost did save.
Yeah, this is a check. Trying to learn.
That was fucking.
There appears to be no, like, crank to pull it back up, and you just kind of stare at it for a second. Like,
Are there
not
ropes
sure.
on this?
No.
No.
It's kind of made of, like, a chain, like a thin chain in the bars. And you just,
with
the nat one, you have no idea how to fucking pull this thing up. I'm not even gonna give you a hint. You have no
fuck it
idea.
up. Well, if I can't figure that out, I'm breaking it.
Oh no! Breakfast is like, hey, lover, you up? No, hey! Tony, you just see Piers going to. Do you want to make an intelligence check to try and pull up the ladder?
Me?
Tony? Yeah, as you see that sort of like large, kind of cylindrical, kind of like thing where the ladder's hanging down from. Do you want to see
Intelligence or investigation?
It'd be intelligence.
Okay, then. Fair enough.
You're investigating. 20.
I mean,
yeah, you see Piers pull out Alaros, and you just are like, hold on, there's a button!
well, it's okay. You don't need to do this. We've got the technology. And I want to press the button.
You press the button, and you hear this sort of almost like motor that begins to like whir, and then you hear the sort of clink, 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 clink as it begins to slowly wind back up.
You know, Pierce, we tried to give you the opportunity to talk, but I'm beginning to think that you're happiest when you just need to, when you get to do something violent. Is that about right? This is the most I've seen you talk since the egg thing.
Yeah, okay, no, hold. You know, yeah, no, I'm gonna go. I think. But no, did Tanari and Raven climb the wall, or did they go through the gate?
They climbed the wall.
Okay. I just want to find a way for those guards that were outside to not be able to get back inside.
Mm-hmm. I'll say you can probably assume that there's like a stable where they keep their horses nearby, though you didn't see much because when you poked your head out the door, it was only to drag that one guy back in, so you didn't really see a lot. But you can assume there's like a stable or stable door, but there's no latch up here to close a door, from what you can see.
Is it just out? Is the stable just like out and about outside the wall?
You assume that there is a stable. You have not found it yet. but you assume that like that's where they would keep the horses, and there's probably an easier exit through the kind of stable area rather than having to go all the way around to the front gate, because they got there pretty fast.
I guess I just want to spend the rest of this time trying to find where they came from properly.
All right. Do you guys want to descend the stairs again and look out in the actual kind of like area, the streets and stuff? Or do you want to just stay on the walls and kind of make an aerial view?
It's probably better to, because then you can see everything.
Sure. Go ahead, both of you make perception checks.
Sounds good.
Can it be investigation? Because I'm investing for something.
No, sure, I'll let you roll investigation for this.
Yay! 18.
18! Together you guys kind of you guys stop looking outside and you kind of turn and look into the city. It takes a few seconds before you see this kind of like rounded, kind of grayish roof, which doesn't quite fit in with like the other sort of buildings you see further out. And you will see this building attaches to the side of the wall, and it's quite wide. And you guys can immediately pinpoint that that's probably the stable, though it does appear to be below and inside the city.
Okay. So they came from the front, it feels like.
Well, it's maybe from like where like the guards room was, where you were like hanging out in there when it led out to the street. It's like maybe give or take like 40 feet from there, so it's not that far.
Nice.
I might give it a little bit more space, like 60, but like it's not far, but it's still far enough that it's like, you know.
Well, what are you thinking?
I just want to make sure those people can't get back inside.
I think we're pretty safe. And like worst case scenario, you know.
It's not about safety, it's more about cutting down the amount of people they have.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hop down the wall and go to the stable?
Oh yeah? It doesn't sound like a bad idea.
I mean, from where you sir are right now, there's no like lever you can pull that closes the door, and you can assume the door that's down there. It's probably
that group of people is on the outside of the walls, like
yeah, and they're like by where Putt is, and you guys move kind of over to like kind of the other side of the wall and kind of look around and you can spot the stable.
I want to wait. Okay, this is what I will do: is I want to wait for them to come. I want to wait for them to come back and follow them to from the wall to wherever they go to try to get back in.
Okay, you'd see a couple of them kind of return. They don't return all at once, but like you see two people on horseback, which then begin to kind of walk just straight towards the wall. And you kind of glance down, and you don't see any like open doors that open outward, which then you kind of assume they open inward, which is why you can't see the doors. Looking down the wall this way, but you do see two people on horseback kind of heading into this small kind of like gap in the wall, which you would notice now. The two of you kind of looking around together for this.
And I wouldn't be able to know if there's a door on that.
No, you would know that there is a door, but you can't see the doors. You can assume as they're entering into the stable, yeah, no, there's a doorway there. You can't see the doors, but you can assume that there's probably something.
Is this like, this is on the wall?
Yeah. Probably
okay, I want to...
50 or so feet below you.
Okay, no, I want to get down to where that door is, and before they can get there, close it, and then do something. If that's possible.
I don't think you can. If you wait for them to go and enter, they would have already entered, because you don't have enough time to run back around to get there. You can make your way there and kind of end your turn kind of outside the stable. But at that point, a couple of them are already making their way back inside. I'm very confused of what you're asking. Unless you jump down.
I want to be able to stop people from going back in. That's literally it.
Do you want to jump down the wall?
Yeah, because the thing that I need to do is I need contact with the door.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me as you just jump off the wall.
17.
Okay, not bad. You managed to, hold yourself and not take too much damage from the fall. But I still want you to take 18 points of fall damage as you are kind of stumble a little bit, but you managed to hold your stealth. You managed to hold yourself there. And kind of like you land on the ground, and immediately as you do so, the two horsemen kind of reel back, and the horses kind of go upwards, as they kind of go, "Halt! Well, what are you doing?" And you see one of the riders appears to be sort of a female guard, and the other one is a younger male guard, both on horseback. And you drop and land there. What do you do?
Am I in front of the door?
You're in front of you just drop in front of the opening. Tony, you're witnessing this. Pierce just jumps off.
I'm gonna close the door and then.
Okay.
Hold on, I need to check something.
Have you ever seen like a stable door? Like you can turn around and rush inside, but it's like a large door. That's kind of like slides shut. So when you see it, you need to make a strength check to kind of be able to pull it. Because immediately 2 guards are alerted that you just appeared.
Yeah, because
like, yo ho, what the fuck?
I would like just to be able to. If I close this, besides the front gate, there's no way for them to get back in, right? That I can think of.
Right now, yeah. This is probably the quickest way they'd be able to get in.
There we go, 24.
All right, you begin to slowly pull it closed, but there's going to
as soon as it gets closed. As soon as it gets closed, I'm doing something.
They're not letting you close the door. They're gonna make attacks on you, Pierce.
Well, they can go fuck themselves.
You're closing a door in front of them. Oh fuck. 24 hit. And 19 does not hit.
I'll take the one that's not that
as you
bad.
you see the female rider kind of goes and just kind of tries to slash you away. I need you to make a strength save for me. As she's trying to shove you away from the door as you begin to close it.
Indomitable.
All right, go ahead.
It's cocked. It's fucking cocked.
19. We'll take it though. You managed to hold your ground, holding onto the door. Pierce, you get to tanks.
Closing the door. No one's
you get
getting
to take 12 points of slashing damage as she tries to push you away. She's like, "Hey, what? Stop it! What are you doing?" And this poor girl is so fucking confused. Go ahead, go ahead. It's gonna take a few seconds to close, so if you don't want to do anything, or if Tony...
I want to close it.
Tony, do you want to do anything from the top?
Yeah, I'm just watching with Mercury, presumably, and I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna go do a thing, okay? I'm gonna go...
Yeah, go.
I just want to be able to close the door, and then I have something that I want to be able to do.
Lovely. Tony's gonna use her last 3rd level slot to start flying to get down there in time and sort of close it from... I'm basically going in from above so they don't have the ability to try to swipe at me and help Pierce finish the job.
Alright, go ahead and make a strength check as well.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna make one last roll.
Okay,
right.
Let's see. So that's gonna be a 14, but I'm going to add 5 with Flash of Genius.
Alrighty. You manage to go and push the door closed, but as you do so, you see that male rider immediately begins to roll, and he jumps off his horse at the last minute, sliding into the room with Piers. But he leaves his horse on the outside, which doesn't get to kick and butt, and you see the female rider. He looks at Tony, really confused, and then at the horse, and she just like... okay, I'm gonna roll 2 attacks. Again, 1 on Piers, from the guy inside, and 1 for this girl. Does a 26 hit Piers?
I'm gonna... Shield would meet it. Would that count?
Meet it beats it.
Then yes, I'll sacrifice another level 1 to get shield.
It would still hit.
Well, that's what... Yeah,
Well,
Caleb's saying.
Okay, well, never mind.
Sorry, yeah. Do not sacrifice a level 1 spell slot. You may keep your spell slots.
Okay, well,
16 points of slashing damage as you see
Okay,
this guy
well-
with this large kind of halberd begins to kind of rush at you.
I need to check some. Hold on.
And she's gonna, oh no, oh poor sweet girl, oh with a 9, just kind of doesn't really know what it's doing. She kind of goes to slash at Tony, but you manage to kind of duck out of the way in time.
I'm literally flying. I'm sorry. I don't know what you were expecting. I am inevitable.
Oh no. Alright, Pierce, I'll let you make one more action.
The door is closed?
The door is closed because Tony was
Okay.
able to fly down and help you, but
Piers-
there is one guy inside, and he's just like,
No, that's
you can see
all
him
that matters.
shaking.
Okay, all that matters is that the door is closed now, and no one can get in except from the front gate. From what all I know, Piers will begin to draw a spell circle onto the door, and then just
Okay, well he's gonna make
smack
another
it as
attack. He's
smack
gonna
it
make
as hard
another
as
attack
possible.
against you.
I'm casting a movable object on the door to keep it shut.
Okay, great. Well, the guy's gonna try to make you not do that. Does a 26 hit. I rolled the same number twice.
Can I reaction? No, that's gonna mess with the spell.
It's gonna mess with the spell, so you either let it happen. Alright. I'm gonna roll one more attack. So 11 points of slashing damage. And a that would be only 22. Does that hit?
I'll shield to not.
Shield, you can shield,
No, that's
or you
still-
can cast the spell.
No, a spell.
Okay.
I need the spell.
Take 21 points of slashing damage.
That's too much damage.
I'm sorry.
Just to be clear, Caleb, are we
Yes.
treating this like initiative? So it's like
Yes, this is
like-
initiative.
cool.
So Tony, you can take a few actions if you want, because I don't know.
Natural 20. Natural 20 for my save.
Nice.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, you're fine. You feel great, Pierce, actually.
No,
Alright.
nothing special happens.
I'm already, I've got my fly going on. It's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Can I fly around so
Is
that
fly
I specifically?
concentration?
Yes.
It is, but
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Just had to know. Thank you.
Yes. Sorry. Anywho, let's
No, you're good.
see. Okay, yeah. I was
Don't
wondering
worry,
if I
Raven,
could
just gonna
move
have a hard
around
time
with my
getting back.
fly,
I'm kidding.
to maneuver and use lightning bolt to hit the person in here and then through the door.
You can't see the people on the other side of the door.
Valid.
There is just the one rider who is like
Okay.
just trying to swing at you, and she's on horseback.
Okay, I think I'd just like to try to go in with my thunder gauntlets then, just
All right.
heading down a little bit so I'm on top of this person, trying to punch them in the skull.
Kick them.
Kick them. Can I kick them, Caleb? Can I kick
You
them
can kick
with my
them.
thunder boot?
You
Kick them
can
as an
kick them with
unarmed
your thunder
attack.
boots. Yeah, you can.
Thank you. Thunder boots. That's a 25 and a 22.
Those hit.
I'm gonna roll a d8 plus 5 times 2.
I'm gonna roll a strength save for her to see if she can stay on the horse. She does. She manages to
That
stay
horse
on
is
the horse.
fucking dead.
Okay, that is 9 and 8 respectively, both in thunder damage. That's a total of 17.
17. She's still standing as she kind of ducks out of the way as you begin to barrage her with these attacks. And seeing that the door's closed and seeing that you're attacking her now, she's just gonna hold onto her halberd and just begin to take off, galloping back into the woods. You can make one more attack of opportunity as she flies. She fucking is. She's getting out of there. She's like, I'm not dealing with that. Like you see, she's panicked. Doesn't know what the fuck's going on. There is a guy continuously attacking you, Piers.
I need to just make sure.
How long does it take you to cast that spell?
Immovable object. I already fucking cast it. It's one action. It's touch.
Alrighty. So I'll say you're able to touch it, and it is, I guess, it had a locking mechanism, but this works too.
Yeah, no, it's magically locked. I have to make a save to open this now. There's a difference between pressing the lock and then there's a
Alright.
difference between pressing the
Well,
button.
Tony, this girl is running, and do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
I would love to. Thank you. Why does
Also, it
nobody
can hold up to 4.
respect the
No,
gaze?
it's only fixed in air.
I make my hit. I roll a 22.
22 does hit.
That's gonna be 6 points of thunder damage.
Alright, she's still standing, and her horse is beginning to kind of limp a little bit as they gallop off.
I'm sorry, baby.
Should have casted
Baby
it on
being
the
the
horse.
horse, not you, the person. That'd be weird. Screw you, though. Bye.
Yeah, she dashes off.
Spell is also not concentration, so that's locked for an entire hour
Oh, great.
until someone dispels it.
Great. Okay, well, there appears to be like a young guy, probably no older than like maybe 17. He's like standing there with a halberd and is like trying to fucking attack you. Piers, I attacked you 3 times, so you can attack me now. Go for it.
I feel bad for Tanari and Raven's turn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, I didn't expect you guys to get into more conflict.
No way in, no way out. I want to knock this guy out.
As a free action, I'm just gonna holler, just shove him, Pierce. He isn't worth it. That's a kid.
That's 12.
24.
Tell you how. Yeah, that's 12 points of damage. He'll take it.
16.
16 does not hit. Actually, no, 16 is the AC. 16 hits. Yeah, never mind.
15.
Alright, sorry. I forgot these guys have a weaker AC.
18.
Yeah. Oh,
16 and 8. This is non-lethal.
Obviously. Oh, yeah, never mind. With that swing.
Is
Boom, go,
he
boom.
down?
Yeah, he's down. This poor kid's just down.
Just stay there.
The kid's unconscious.
I'm going to go to every. I just want to find every door and lock them.
Well, this is happening.
There's like a bunch of stall doors which you know would hold the horses. You can lock them if you want, but they appear to already be closed and locked.
Oh, well, those are just the horses. I just
Yeah,
don't want people to get
there's
into
also
the
like
wall.
you do notice that there's like 3 horses in there that are just really fucking confused of what's going on.
Oh, I'm also going to bonus and second wind to myself.
Yeah, easy enough. You can second wind yourself. Not an issue.
Action.
All right.
The kid's not dying, right? That was non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal damage. Yeah, the kid's fine. He's just unconscious. He's sleeping. He's taking
okay.
a nap. Pierce shoves him back so hard he just like tumbles into like a pile of hay with like a big poof, and he's out.
Okay.
Yeah. No, the cavalry are not as good as the hot wall guard, but you know, they're cool because they're also.
I'm still not doing good.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
I'm not even out of my. I mean, I passed, but I'm not out of that.
Oh,
Pierce,
sorry.
do you want the healing orb?
Well, first of all, Piers and Tony are.
Not right now.
I love the party is super split. Nobody's near each other anymore. This is the greatest day. Split the party, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Go do Tanari Raven. I've had enough right now.
Okay. Yeah. Piers, you begin to head for the exit after knocking a child unconscious. Congratulations, Tanari. You make your way
I
towards
put the movable rod on him so he can't go anywhere.
Oh,
No,
no.
I don't.
The poor kid.
No,
He's taking a nap in the hay.
He can live to tell the tale.
Yeah, these poor guys only have leather armor. They're not as good as the other guys. That's okay. Anyway. Tanari. Tanari.
Yes.
Hi. So you begin to make your way towards the large opening. You just kind of head straight through the banquet hall, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Alrighty. As you're doing this, because I'm excited about this, sorry. Tanari, you just see that the doors in front of you appear to be closed, and on closer investigation, locked. But do you want to make a perception check for me really quick?
Perception?
This would be perception.
Nat 20 for 31.
Easy, easy. You walk up to this door and you kind of just place your ear against it, just to kind of check for traps. Generally things that you're pretty familiar with as you place your ear against the door. And you can hear this loud laughter of conversation right outside this door. It sounds like multiple people just sitting around, chatting and talking and laughing. At this hour, it's a little bit confusing, but you hear the clinks of drinks, the shuffles of feet, and you could hear like a small band playing off in the distance, though you're not entirely sure where in the next room they would be. But from what you can tell, this door is locked, and there appears to be some sort of gathering on the opposite side. Naturally, I have got nothing particular to give you about this gathering on the other side of the door, but you know that there are people on the other side of the door. So you could still open it if you want, but be warned.
With that perception check, would any of the voices sound familiar to me or anything?
No. No, not that you can hear. None of them sound familiar. Because no, you haven't met any of these people. The only person that you would be familiar with is not here, so. Or the only person I think that you would find familiar is not here, so no. You can't pinpoint any of these voices. But I will tell you with the natural 20, they do sound like snooty politicians. Like just a bunch of rich nobles sitting around drinking and talking shit. Bunch of just rich people in this room just drinking. You know, probably having a party of some kind. That's what you kind of pick up on. There's no one in
Do
particular
they know
in there
all
that
their
you would...
guards are dead?
Yeah, they don't fucking know that. They're having a great time. Party during the
Listen.
apocalypse, baby.
As long as they don't die, do they really care?
True. Anyway, you're able to pull that much. And with a natural 20, you can also tell that there's probably... You hear the shuffle of, like, heavy armor, and you can tell that there are definitely guards in this room as well. So, I'll give you that. You rolled a natural 20, I'll give it to you. Yeah. That's what's beyond this door. And that's kind of what you hear right now.
Do there seem to be any other ways to, at the very least, get a line of sight into the room? Like vents or anything like that?
From where you are right now, there doesn't appear to be any vents in this hall. And this doorway has, like, you can kind of see underneath the crack, but you can't really see anything. So no, there doesn't appear to be any vents right nearby, at least. This is like an old stone castle. There's no vents here. But yeah, that's what you see. Anything you want to do, or can I talk to Raven? I'll give you a second to
Can
think.
I talk to Raven?
Yeah, you can message Raven. But before you do, Raven, as you walk up to this door, can you read Draconic?
Can I read Draconic? That's a good question. I don't think so.
You walk up and you see on these kind of doors, painted in like this
Oh.
very fine gold paint, are a bunch of
It's-
runes that are kind of familiar.
Yeah.
What?
Caleb, it's writing, right?
Yeah, it's written.
I have Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read it.
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. You as you approach, you see it written in these fine golden letters. At first, it's kind of something that's, like, kind of familiar, as you've seen these lettering before, but it takes you a second to, like, blink and your eyes adjust. But something you would know. Written on this door is, it says, the room for the Platinum King. That's what it says. Just kind of written along kind of like the upper door frame and like this really nice gold leathering. And then it's like this very decorative kind of like oak kind of door with these big golden kind of like handles.
Okay.
That's what you read. On the outside.
I think I
Tanari,
found
do you
what-
want to make a call?
Yeah, I wanna call Raven. Very hushedly. Hey, I found a snobby party.
Don't rob them.
I
We
That's
don't
a
need
good
more
idea.
attention.
Yeah.
Late.
It's
No,
not a bad idea, actually.
I'm fucking begging you, don't. Look,
Um,
we've drawn enough attention, okay? Just see what you can find out. I think I found the room I'm looking for.
okay. see what I can find out. He's
Are you
asking
able
for
to sneak into
confirmation
the
on
party? Nari,
that. Sneaking in might be tough, but
can you do it? You said it's a bunch
I
of noblemen, right? They might have some information about what's been going up on the higher art.
I
Look, their
have an
gossip might
idea.
be useful.
Yeah, I have an idea.
You have the stick, right?
You gave it to me.
Good.
Don't give
If
him
things get hairy, get out of here.
Like, dang it, Dante.
I'm glad you got that reference.
And give him that kind of stick. Hey now.
Yeah, we're not on that season.
We're not
I'm-
quite there yet.
Yeah, no. I did think of that, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I just wasn't as awful as Dante to say it. Just
Fair enough. Okay. I think that's the end of the conversation.
Alrighty.
There is. Tonari was gonna respond.
Oh, my bad.
Raven, if things get hairy, I'm running to you before I teleport. I'm not leaving you here.
I can get out on my own. It's fine.
I'm not risking it.
I can teleport on my own. That's why I gave you the stick. Look, I'm going into the king's chambers. Try not to get caught.
I'll try.
Alright. Okay. Do we want to do Tanari first or Raven first?
I'm good letting Raven go first.
Alrighty, Raven.
It's
As you step up to the
Oh.
door, you realize with these large handles, there is also this very large, very intricate-looking lock on it.
okay. How thick is this door?
It's hard to tell when the door's closed, but probably it looks like
It's
a
not
huge
30 feet, is
No.
it?
What?
Okay, then I'll Misty Step through.
Alrighty. Yeah. Easy enough. You bamf on the other side of the door. And on the other side of the door, it's not a room. It's not a bedroom. It is a room full of mannequins. And on all of them are a crown of 5 sort of spikes. Like a silvery crown of 5 spikes replicated. As all of these mannequins are wearing different noble attire. And the room is stocked full of these mannequins.
Is there any signs of life? Other than myself?
Make a perception check.
Okie doke.
There doesn't appear any... 29. There doesn't
29.
appear to be, like, any sort of storage or even a bed in this room. It is just the walls are lined with these mannequins as you look around at them. Just, like, kind of sag there. Or some are posed, some aren't. They kind of are just standing there very awkwardly. As you glance around, there doesn't appear to be signs of life. As you kind of glance. Or at least you don't think it's life. Because as you turn your head, to like glance around the room, you turn back, and you could have sworn one of the mannequins wasn't posed like that last time you looked at it.
Okay, how deep is the room?
The room's about, it's a pretty large room, 60 by 60 feet, and you're pretty close to the door.
Okay, is there another door exiting the room other than the one I entered through?
No. It appears to be pretty sealed off. Like the entrance you came in is the only entrance and exit to the room.
Can I study the mannequin?
Yeah, you look it over. You look it up and down. Doesn't appear to move. Doesn't appear to have any sort of life in it. but then behind you, you hear like a something, king, ding, 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 and just roll along the floor. Like something falls.
Okay. I'll call out, letting it know that I know it's here.
You call out. No
Mhm.
response. It is quiet. Eerily so.
Alright, Zuko. Not gonna lie, I'm getting real tired of this shit.
I need you to make a strength save for me.
Uh-oh.
Bestie. I'm sorry. You came into this room alone. Oh. You are grabbed by these thick wooden arms and dragged backwards aggressively as you are held there. One hand covers your mouth and the other one grabs underneath you and begins to pull you backwards, and you feel these hands made of wood and wood and just iron rods as they grab onto you and hold tightly.
I think I get a reaction. Give me
Yes,
one
you
second.
do. I need you to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you are being crushed in this thing's arms as its grip just begins to tighten around you.
Okay, I think I've got a hellish rebuke, so
Okay,
which is fire.
that is
So that should be
fire.
fun. All right, let's wait.
Are hundreds of mannequins in this room, by the way. Hundreds.
Oh, lovely.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Let's go.
Yeah.
Damn it, Zuko.
This is not Zuko.
I'm gonna blame Zuko.
Yeah.
Yeah, can those can all of the
all of them in the area make a dexterity. I'll make one dexterity save and say you can hit like 10 of them. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
What's the dexterity?
The 19.
19. Oh, they fail.
Excellent. All right, so that is going to be 60-10. Boop. Boop. That's 31 points of fire damage.
Wait, fire damage? Wait,
Yep.
what? Are you killing a king?
No.
Raven was grabbed and then began to be crushed by a large variety of wooden mannequins, which for some reason are alive.
I mean, good for them, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Zuko, we're gonna have a very long talk about your choice in decorations.
So sorry, that's 31 points. Immediately,
fire damage.
the one around you, the arms begin to burn and sear off, and like it releases you, so you're able to scatter away as you see the ones around it begin to kind of twitch and like shake violently as they're just like twitching and shaking. Like their heads are kind of like spinning and like on like this sort of uneven axis as they're all dressed like King Zuko would be, but they're all just mannequins. And there are hundreds of them. As you begin to see more of them begin to just move closer and closer now with like, there's almost like zombie like shuffle as they begin to move closer and closer in around you, Raven. What do you do? Hi, thank you for the rain, Birdman.
I think you remember I have a fun little necklace.
Yeah, you do. Are you gonna blow up the room?
Yep.
Fantastic. Oh no.
We are going to unleash all of the remaining orbs, and we're going to teleport out the room.
Alrighty. How many ones do you have next?
I think there were 7. Let me double check.
7? Oh my god. So you're just dropping all of the fireballs in this room.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't like mannequins. Don't know what you want from me.
POV, Raven fucking dies.
This is great.
And I can't. I
Oh
can't wait for
no.
Raven's funeral. It's my favorite part of
Go
season
ahead
of
and
campaign
My
one.
favorite
roll-
arc.
Go
Figure out
ahead and
campaign
roll the
one.
damage for 7 fireballs. Go ahead, Raven.
Yeah.
You can roll that. Meanwhile, Tanari, down below, you just get off the phone with Raven, and you're like, okay, Raven's got this covered. At least you believe so. We'll talk about that in a second. What do you do?
Oh boy.
So, Tanari was vaguely involved in politics, and these are politicians. So he's gonna change his armor to look like what he wore when he was involved in politics. You know, something a little more formal.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna knock.
You knock. And there's kind of a pause, and you hear the shuffle of armor, and the door kind of opens, and you see this tall guard, fully armored, very similar to the ones you took out earlier, kind of looks down at you. This appears to be like a half-orc of some kind, and he goes, "What are you doing in the banquet hall?"
Well, it seems I was locked out from the party I was invited to.
Are you... The entrance is over there. He points out, like, across the room, and there's, like a door. Like, a different door. He kind of goes... go ahead and roll a deception check for me, actually. This is half-orc. Just gonna looks you down.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of damage! That's a lot of damage!
That came in at such a time
Mannequin.
that I thought I rolled something wrong, and I'm like, what?
No, it's just the fireball damage.
I
Don't
looked
mind
at
it.
my shit, and I'm like, no, it says
That's a lot of
1d20
1d6s.
a modifier.
Damn!
Hey, it's all or nothing with me, okay?
Alright,
You
we're
either get
gonna
all
get
the
to
luck
that
or
in a
none of
second.
it.
So, and Raven, you're gonna teleport out of the room, right? I'll fucking just get the fuck out. I'm assuming you're heading back into the hallway, right?
Back into the hallway, as far as I can go.
Yeah, which is your 60 feet,
A
right?
misty step. Oh, I can do a little bit more than that.
Okay.
I've got feline agility, and I can also teleport past the guard with the shadow thing.
Oh, well, he's way further down the hall. Like, you won't be able to get to him. He's like 200 or so feet away.
Okay, because if I can dash, that's 60 feet. Feline agility is another 60 feet.
Okay, well, I'll get to you in a second. Don't worry about the math right now. I just think it's funny.
Teleportation, another 60 feet.
Tanari, yeah,
Anyways,
you kind of, with that,
23.
you see the half-orc kind of, like, scratches his chin. He's got, like, a little bit of stubble there. He scratches his chin. He goes, "Oh, yeah, right, sorry. Come on in, sir. He just opens the door for you. And inside there's a party. A couple of waiters coming around with glasses of champagne on them. As you begin to just enter into the room, you hear there's like crowds just chatting amongst themselves.
I will take a glass of champagne and wander around listening in for any gossip.
Alrighty. Go ahead, roll a perception check.
I doubt it'll be 192, but
Oh, wow. 25.
25 though.
In the brief moments as you begin to walk around, you barely make it 20 or so feet from the door before you hear somebody go, "Oh yes, but without Levi around, I highly doubt we'll be seeing the king anytime soon." You hear somebody else go, "Oh, you think so? Why would that be?" And it's like, and you hear him go, "Everybody knows that the king Zuko was Levi's little lapdog. Haven't you heard? The two were close." And the other one goes, "Oh, well, what a shame. Hopefully we can find somebody to replace him quickly." And they begin to talk about, like, different candidates up for the spot. Though it seems very obvious that one of the gentlemen in the conversation is like, "I feel like I could take up the Feister company. I may not be super adept with all that technology nonsense, but money's money, and, you know, that man left behind $1 billion company. Wherever he is. And you hear this sort of kerfuffle. You kind of pick up on that conversation quickly before you hear this loud Tanari from maybe from maybe a floor or two above. And you're able to pick up on the sense of that was roughly where Raven was located before the loud explosion went off. And everybody at the party begins to go silent and bundle. What was that? What was that? And the guards begin to kind of funnel out of the hallway, heading back the way you had come, Tanari.
Well, it certainly sounds like the king has already found someone to replace this Levi.
You think so? What was that sound? It sounded like a bomb went off.
Oh, my good sir, I don't think it was a bomb exploding.
Go ahead, make a fucking persuasion check, actually. 'Cause that's Go ahead, make that persuasion check.
Cool, I am
Or
proficient
deception.
in that.
It's up to you.
It's the same modifier. I'll go for persuasion.
Alrighty.
24.
There's just like a little chorus after you say that as the other guy goes, and then his friend goes, and then there's like a chorus of just nobles laughing that you've just created in this sort of chaotic moment. Meanwhile, Raven, you are bolting down this hallway. You manage to get about to where the guard is. The guard stands up immediately, dropping his poor smut on the floor, and he goes, Angela, what the fuck is this? There's like this fiery mess coming out of the king's chamber now, and there's just a bunch of mannequins crawling out as you see like one, it's like a torso and like half of like this big floral shirt begins to crawl out with one arm, its head still after you. As like it's still like constantly on fire, Raven. As you are fucking getting out of there, this guard looks over at that mess. Are you trying to hide? I need to know.
I would like to think I teleported past this guard, so I don't think they saw me coming.
Okay, great. This guard looks at, and he's just,
Teleports
I'm not dealing with
down.
this now. And you see him just run down the staircase that you are also heading to. Go ahead and make you didn't actively make a stealth check, so I'm gonna, just because I think it's funny, the guard does see you as he runs down the staircase that you're heading for, and you are running down the staircase, and he's running down the staircase, and he just stops and looks at you for like a second, and then he just goes, I'm out. No, mannequins, fuck that. And he just begins to bolt down the hallway a different way that you are. This poor guy. He's out going a different
I'm
way.
not dealing with that shit.
He's like, I'm not dealing with that. Nope, I don't get paid enough for this.
Yo, same bestie.
As you make it down onto this floor, back onto this floor, and you see as he runs down one hallway, you can kind of slip back into the bedroom where you put the Word of Recall stone. And you hear the sort of quick footsteps of guards running up to that king's chamber room now. It's like, there's about 4 of them that kind of run upwards. Tanari, are you still in the hall with the nobles? Or do you want to try and escape? No? Alright. Is there anything you want to do down there?
I generally want to try to get any gossip I can.
Okay. You mingle around, drink a couple of drinks of champagne. It's just like, it's really fucking good champagne, by the way. Like, they didn't like go light on this stuff. It's like the rich stuff. There's a lot of gossip of somebody's wife is sleeping with somebody else's husband, and there's sort of minor dramas like that in sort of the political community right there. But you do pick up a couple of conversations of trying to seize power of the Feister Foundation now that Levi's missing. Considering the fact that he didn't have any heirs, which all of them think is absolutely foolish, that he lived so long and never had an heir. They think he's fucking stupid for that, but because he didn't have an heir, all all of his foundation and all of his money is just sitting there. And there's a lot of gossip about who's going to take power of it now, like who's going to seize that power. Though there doesn't be a lot of talk about the king himself, besides the fact that, you know, they're calling him weak, a lapdog, antisocial, a coward. Just generally, like, a lot of comments like that is what you hear related to when the Zuko comes up in a conversation. It's just really mean. It's just really mean. But yeah, nobles suck. Eat the rich, guys. But I'll say probably, how long do you want to spend at this party, Tanari?
I will stay until I have reason to leave. Also, can I try and fill my water skin with the champagne?
Sure, make a sleight of hand check. Yeah.
26.
Nobody sees you do it. There's no guards in this room anymore either. As they just continue to party on. Obviously, they don't care about the fact that there was an explosion above them. Obviously. Though, after the explosion, some people did begin to filter out because obviously they got a little spooked by it. They decided to leave. You do realize that the door out front, does lead onto, like, a small, like, sort of top, kind of, like, porch area. Which, if you take a look, does lead down, like, a big staircase, and then there's, like, a large road with carriages and stuff waiting for people to be picked up. You assume that's kind of like the front entrance area. And this is where you would have come in if you maybe had taken the front door, but you didn't. But yeah, that's about all you can really pick up. In maybe, give or take, you spend about 20 or so minutes here. It's just a lot of really mean and kind of petty comments. What do you do?
Well, first of all, do any of them ask who I am?
Sure, you get into a conversation with somebody at one point in time. They're just chatting about Levi and, you know, the power imbalance, whatever. And as you kind of are listening in, one kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, you're a face I don't recognize. Who might you be?"
Apologies, I'm Edgar... Edgar Feister.
Edgar Feist. Feist? You see he kind of pauses for a moment. Go ahead and make a deception check. Because that is not your name.
$27.
Nice. Because Feister. By any chance, do you happen to be related to Levi Feister?
That would be my uncle. He didn't speak of his brother much, but...
Wow. My gods. Now this is something to be spoken about. Say, well, where are you from, Edgar?
I was raised on Cryos.
Cryos. Oh, what a dirty place. Much apologies there. You must have to deal with so many commoners. And they kind of laugh amongst them, and they kind of drag you into a conversation with like 6 other nobles in their big fucking pretty dresses and whatever the fuck nobles wear. I don't know. And they're gonna try to get as many details out of you as possible. But yeah, I'll say that. Well, this is all happening. Piers, you're able to leave the stables.
Right.
Yeah, you leave and you can kind of find like the guard's office. The door's still kind of slightly ajar. Though as you walk through, a lot of the people are starting to stir, which I'm not going to make you roll. You can just bash them with your shield a few times.
What I want to know what else is in this the guard office.
Go ahead, make an investigation check.
I want to know what's in here.
I'm assuming, Tony, you fly back up onto the top of the wall after that brief combat
22.
experience. 22?
Yeah, you get me.
Alrighty. Looking around the room, it appears to be a small desk with filled with like some files and general paperwork of travelers, ID checks, generally just small recorded guard work. Nothing super out of the ordinary in here. There's a small bookshelf with a collection of books on it, though none of them appear to be just like sort of fictional readings. Nothing super substantial in here.
Nothing of note.
Nothing of note in this small office, no. Unless you want to go through and read some of the detailed reports. Actually, with the 22, I'll give you this. You kind of sit down and you flick through one of the reports for a moment, and you find a wanted poster, which kind of gets you a little curious as you pull it out. And as you pull it out, there's just a small drawn portrait of Pud. Colored purple with like the big sort of facial scar, as well as the sort of, iconic patterned robe. You can identify this as Pud.
I'll be taking that home with me.
You fold it up. You see Pud is wanted for a total of 500 gold pieces.
Does it say the crimes in the poster?
It does. I believe. Hold on.
Only 500.
Only 500. It was only 500 for evading evading guard's warrant, and minor destruction of property. But it's 500 gold pieces they're asking. And you find Pud's wanted poster. You can just tuck that in your pocket.
Yeah.
Now you know that Pud is wanted for 500 gold pieces for, property damage and evading the guards.
Nothing else of note.
Nothing else of note in here.
You know what? I don't know, that would take too long. Is there like any... because you said that the, like, captain, whatever, like, had a cape or something, right?
Oh, hi, baby. Sorry. Fender walked in. I got distracted. Yes.
Is there, like, I guess I'm gonna just, without taking their armor, I want to try to disguise myself as one of them.
Sure.
And just...
Yeah. Make a... Oh, fuck, I don't know. What does... A deception check? Sure.
Natural 20, 22.
You kind of, you don't really need to, take their armor, but you take one of their capes and kind of sort of put it over your own armor, and, steal one of their helmets, which kind of, or maybe not even, but, you managed to disguise yourself a little bit, kind of dusting over your breastplate to make it look more silver than black. And, Tony, when you come and meet Piers again, at the top of the wall, Piers is dressed like one of the guards.
Oh, look at that drip.
For a second, you get a little spooked that there was another one, but then you're like, oh, it's Piers. Oh,
hey, Piers. What are you doing? Should I be concerned? Should I be concerned?
No, there's not much that was... I mean, have any more of them come by?
Not yet, but I'm waiting. You know I'm waiting. Ever vigilantly.
All of them just walk in.
But yeah, so that's my whole deal.
Well, I mean, I guess I have the door sealed right now, so I feel like we can figure something out now.
Yeah, no. I'm not super sure what we're expecting. I mean, until we get a message from one of the other two, there's basically just a lot of waiting to do.
I mean...
I'm really bored, Piers.
I mean, we can go in and try to stay away from them. on something besides bodies and knocked out bodies.
Mm. Have we checked in Pud with a while? I mean, checked in with Pud for a while? Because, like, we could just do that. I mean, I know the others are probably okay, but I get worried about him. Plus, with these people having, like, a vendetta against him, like,
I
who
mean,
knows?
you don't take out the wanted poster.
Oh! Oh! He gets up to some funny stuff on his days off, huh?
Apparently,
Okay.
should we? I don't know. There's still more guards out there.
Do you want to fight them?
You want to?
If you want to fight them, I'll fight them with you any day of the week. Like, this has been fun. Or we could just lay low. I mean, you know, save our spell slot.
I mean,
I was-
I'm not doing really good right now. I've been hit kind of. That kid can't somehow hit me really hard.
I was.
Oh,
really
hey,
good.
no, it's okay. I've got my orb. Oh, and sorry, Mercury, I didn't mean to interrupt you. And Tony's just gonna start using the healing orb a few times.
You see Mercury has taken a couple of hits, but definitely does not look as bad as Piers. Mercury's just like, yeah, no, it's good. I was just gonna point out that the guards have kind of left the area where we were hiding last with Pud. And if we want to go see if we can find Pud, I think now would be the time.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's good.
That's 32 for Pierce so far. Okay, I can do this a few more times. How you feeling so far?
I mean, definitely above game. I'm back in the hundreds, but like not in 110.
Okay, we're gonna work on it. And she's just gonna keep on. Like, I've made it clear, she just holds the orb up to someone's face to apply
perfect.
the. Okay,
Yeah,
and.
that makes 118. I think it should be good now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very
Mercury.
much like. How much do you have left on that?
I believe I have. See, I'm just gonna double check. I've used 5. I have 5 more.
Okay, I'm pretty good now. I'm like 10. I'm like 10ish away from max right now, so I feel better.
Mercury, do you want some of the healing orb? It's
Uh,
basically skincare, but for your soul.
Interesting. No, I'll be alright. I wasn't hit that bad. He says fully with like a bloody nose from getting
Oh.
fucking clocked in the head. I'll be fine. I've been hit for
I'm
worse.
gonna tap him. 13 points of healing.
Thank you.
Why would you lie to me? You're welcome.
I wasn't lying to you. I have been. I literally lost my arms before. This is nothing.
Oh, I get it. You
Yeah.
have bad standards.
Ah. Anyway, let's go find Pud.
Just looking at the. Like it's reclining.
Yep. You see Mercury kind of like goes up to that machine, and ties like a very loose knot around it. Don't put too much weight on it. We can climb down with this. Makes it easier. Yep. And he throws his 50-foot hemp rope because adventurers just have this. Off the side of the wall. So you guys can climb down. Make it athletics checks with advantage because you have the rope helping. Mercury just rolled a natural 20. Shit, he just fucking backflips off the wall.
Your boyfriend is so cool, Piers. Your fiance is so cool.
22.
Yeah, you just climb down. Absolutely no issue. Mercury hops down and just fucking, like, you know, Spider-Man, like, just fucking, like, almost like he can walk on walls, even though he can't. Just so calmly and easily just makes it to the bottom.
I do another
Such great-
ghost step and do the phantom origin thing in Minecraft and just slowly go down.
Yep.
I don't. I only have 2 of those.
I know you do. It's fine. No, you climb down. And Tony, yeah, you climb down as well. Easy enough. All of you out of sight. As you get to the bottom, the guards have kind of moved away, but you still have no idea where the fuck Pod is. Do you guys want
Be
to...
prepared for. Just be prepared for whenever the guards come back, just so I can defend themselves.
Pud, you can kind of... Where you're kind of hiding in your little rock hidey hole, you do hear your friends kind of chatting. as they descend the wall, and Mercury goes and pulls on the rope, and it falls down, and he collects it.
So
Nobody
like
was
those
even there.
guards were kind of bad, right?
Yeah, no, not
I
that
want to
bad.
just I want to because I know there's like little cracks I made.
Mhm.
I just want to take my fingers and just kind of like poke them through and like wiggle them a little bit. It's like a just like try to get their
Oh.
attention. Hee hee hee.
Oh, look, it's a little man.
Is Pud in a rock? How did you get there?
You know, things happen.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Yeah, a lot of
I
things
mean,
happen.
it's not bad in here. I got air. I got food.
Did you
Is
see
this
one
your
of
life
those?
now?
Uh, I mean, well, just for a bit. I'm just kind of.
And you see Pud is almost dozing off at this point. Like he got kind of sleepy because he's sitting in this kind of like dark rock. It's damp. It's a bit cold. It's perfect. He just wants to lay down and take a nap.
Yeah.
Okay, just don't sleep for too long, or else you don't wake up. Like that's
I
a bad
guess
idea.
should we wait for those guards to come back?
Oh, were they gone?
I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, they appear to be walking back. They have to do the long walk to get back inside, to go through the front gate to get back in, because you fucking locked the gate.
I
So
mean,
they're
wait,
doing
wouldn't
the
they have
walk
seen
like,
us? Wouldn't they have like potentially seen us?
yeah, but they did, but then you guys went back on the top of the wall, and also you were
Oh, did we
inside,
bring
so then
Pud back?
yeah, and then you guys basically, they began to leave to head towards the front gate, because they need to get back inside, because that's where they assume you
How
are,
hard
and
would
then you
it be
guys left.
how hard would it be to take off a movable object and then go put it onto the main gate?
I would say it's not possible right now, because you are nowhere near the main gate. And also, the main gate is normally open. You don't know if it even closes, because you've never seen it closed. And it's also super guarded. So, because it's the main gate. So,
I
I'll
feel
say no.
like that's just what God wants us to think, because you're God.
I am.
But
And
no.
also, like, logically, there's no way you can get there before them at this point.
Okay.
So what do we do now? I mean, we can wander around taking out the rest of the guards.
We could. I feel
Pud,
like
do you come out of your little shell?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Okay, you come out of your little shell, and as you do so, you turn and look at, Piers and Tony and Mercury just sit there, and they look a little bit beat up, but like pretty good overall. And then you just see past them this bright flash of just multiple fireballs going off at the castle. And then you just look back at them. And then like the few seconds later, you hear the poof, 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 poof of like the thunder rolls by, but it's just explosion noises.
So that's. I feel like I don't need to ask, but I feel like it's it's
Yeah.
customary too. Is
I mean,
that
I'm
Raven?
dressed as I'm dressed as a guard right now. I could probably go in and they wouldn't suspect anything.
Yeah, we can go help our friends who are probably dying. That seems like the good thing to do.
I mean, they've already given up on stealth. I'll talkie to them. Hey, you guys need help?
Raven and Tanari, your Rocky Talkies
No.
go off.
No, exit the city.
What? No, what was that? What was that strange noise coming from you, Edgar? You also hear.
It's okay. Hey, would Raven? So this is a question out of character.
Hmm.
Would Raven be opposed to his call sign being Pussycat?
Don't tell him.
But I can't not tell him it's your fucking call sign. I need to like speak it because it's your name when we're doing radio stuff.
I do not think he would appreciate that name.
Fine, okay.
Okay. Can I?
I just want to say 10-4 Pussycat, and don't worry about it.
I
Anyway.
mean, do you guys think you'll? I'm kind of. I'm disguised right now. I could make it easier and help escort you out. if
Well,
you don't want to be worried about getting
getting
caught,
out's not gonna. It's not gonna be a problem. I'm where they're not.
Raven, you
And
say as you
Tenari
begin to,
is.
like, you begin to exit out onto the wall. Speaking of
Oh,
Tenari,
he's not leaving.
are you not leaving? Oh, okay, I thought you were heading
No.
back onto the wall. Okay, where are you heading?
Other
you-
direction.
are you-
We're
are you-
gonna. We're finding Zuko.
The other direction. So are you heading towards the party?
Is there not more upstairs, or is it just that one
It was
chamber?
just that hall that you went down. There were more doors.
We'll look into those.
You ran, and so did the guard, because there was a huge explosion in mannequins crawling along the carpet. And now there's guards
Will
up
you
there
stop
taking
going-
care of the fire.
They're taking care of the fire, which means everything else is fair game. There's no guards.
Okay.
They got their distraction.
You go ahead and
That's
make
another
a
distraction.
lockpick check for me, Raven.
A
And
lockpick
and I
check?
will simply tell you, yes.
Of course. Alright. That is sleight of hand with proficiency on top of that, right?
Yes.
Nice, nice. Okay, so that is going to
Or sorry,
be
not
a
it
plus-
would be, yeah. It would just be your sleight of hand. Right? It's just your sleight of hand.
I have proficiency with thieves' tools, though.
But you would be adding your proficiency twice because you're already proficient in sleight of hand, right?
Yeah, it uses sleight of hand, but
Yeah,
it's
so you're
also a
already
tool,
proficient in
so-
it, so I believe it's the same modifier. Correct me if I'm wrong, Steven, but your sleight of hand and lockpick is the same modifier, right?
I mean, your thieves' tools is typically dexterity plus proficiency.
So it would be the same modifier
So
as your
same
sleight of hand.
modifier as sleight of hand,
Yeah,
unless you have expertise in sleight of hand.
which you
Or-
do not. So,
Cool.
just one roll.
Okey doke. Okay, I'm gonna put that back to 1 now. It's an 18.
Okay. The doors on this floor, after the guards have gone to go take care of the fire, and you're back on like the main floor that Tanari basically breezed past all these doors from. That's the floor you're on. Unless you want to go back up to the stairs and risk getting seen by guards.
Not really, no.
Alright. You go around these doors. You pick locks on a few of them. And it's more empty, undecorated, unfurnished rooms. It's just more of that. And as you go through peeking into these rooms, no Zuko, no furnishings, just kind of boring, empty rooms. But as
Can
you
I
go
hide up
through-
in...
Oh, sorry. What do you want to do?
I was gonna say, can I hide up in one of the rooms and try to message Zuko again? See what happens?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can head back to the one where you have your word of recall in, because that's kind of like your main hub, I think. You know.
Just the closest one.
Sure. You go into the closest one. Like, you open it, you realize there's nothing in there, and then you just slip inside. Go ahead. Send a message.
Shall do.
What do you say?
That's a good question. Alright, we'll say, Zuko, we're friends of yours. They are looking for you. If you get this message, answer back.
You immediately feel that searing psychic pain back in your head. Take 10 points of psychic damage. As you hear this response of, get out of my head. Please get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Just panicked. But it sounds clearer now that you're closer. It's weird. It sounds clearer than just the inaudible screams that you normally are greeted with. This time you can hear that sort of panicked, just repeated. answer.
Okay. So it's clear that he's in the building.
Somewhere.
Okay. Let's see here. I can't cast spells if I can't see exactly where they are.
And you do
That's
not know where
unfortunate.
he's located. But the message came through clearer. It still did psychic damage to you, but it was clearer.
Hey, I think I just have to suck it up and keep messaging him until he, like, gives up.
Mhm.
We'll try one more time.
Alright, what do you say?
Okay, we're just trying to help you. Just a little help. Please. Help me, help you.
Alright, go ahead. This time, take 8 points of psychic damage. And, you hear his response, I don't want your help. I never wanted your help. I don't want anything. Please just get out of my head. Leave me alone.
Okay. Can I try inciting to see if he thinks I'm someone else?
Mhm.
Okay. Wish insight was a little bit better, but you know what? We've got... Oh, I haven't used any luck points yet today? Fuck.
Not yet.
No, that's been my thing.
You know what? Let's
Yeah,
use
Tony's
a
out of
luck
them.
point. We'll
Or
see if I can can do a
almost
little
out of them. I
better.
don't actually know. Actually, Tony, I think
No,
Tony's
I
out of
used the
them.
last one
Yeah,
for that
you're out
nat
of it
20.
now. Okay. Cool.
Tony's
Yeah,
out.
you can use a luck point if you want.
All right, let's see if this gets any better. Please. No.
Oh, that's okay. With 16, though, you do know that he's very panicked and frantic, and he sounds terrified when he's talking to you. And you get the impression that you're not the first person to communicate to him psychically like this, and he probably can't tell the difference between you and whoever this other person was. And that's why he's so afraid. So. You don't know who that
Okay.
person might be, but you're definitely not the first, and he's definitely fucking scared of you, so.
Okay, well, this is hurting, but also we're making a little bit of progress. Okay. Let's do it one more time. Did I ever introduce myself to this dude? I don't think I did.
Don't think you ever have, no. You just start talking to him in his head, and you're like, hey, we know you're friends. We know you're buddies. They're here looking for you. We'll want to help you, you know? And he's like, no, you don't. Fucking you stupid bitch.
What?
You know?
What's Daniel's real name again? Alicia's forgetting.
Ciro. Cirogath.
Cirogath?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cirogarth. Something like that, yeah.
Cirogarth. And then Nef was Nefertiti or something?
Nefertiti.
Nefertiti.
Yeah. One less syllable. Tam is Tamazetta. I can type these out for you if you want to see them again.
Cool. Because he's gonna mention them by their true names. Alright. Let's do one more message. Please don't hurt me. Poor Zuko.
I think I spelled Tam's wrong, but Ciro. No, it's Ciro. It starts with an S.
Ziragrath sounds familiar. Like, it's how it is, you're just probably not getting the spelling right.
I don't think I got the spelling right for either of them. I believe there might have been a Y in it. I'll be fully honest, but I'm not looking at my. I should go and look at my notes. I have notes for this shit. This is me writing it by Nefeti and Somri are the easiest because they're easy to spell. But yeah, those are the names generally. Like those are them.
We're gonna mention the dragons by names and hope that gets us somewhere. We'll message one more time. Okay. Look, my name is Raven. I am friends of Zirgarth, Neferti. They asked me to help them look for you? Let me help you.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check, and you're also going to take damage.
That's fine.
3
Nope.
points of psychic damage. I'm rolling. I rolled max damage the first time. That's fine. 3 points of psychic damage, and
3
make me a
points. That's
persuasion
okay.
check.
He's slowly warming up to me. He's hurting me less.
I know. It's almost like the little walls are breaking down.
Like, I don't want to hurt you. Random stranger in my head. Okay, persuasion. It's an 11, and we've got luck points, and we're gonna use them because I feel like I might need them. 27.
27's really good. You hear a very quiet response back. There's like a few seconds, which you kind of just feel like that sort of just sadness, as you almost hear someone, like, it almost sounds like somebody's crying for like a second, which normally doesn't come through on ascending, which you kind of get as you get those psychic waves, but you manage to tough it out. And you hear a response being all like, as Zuko says, I've forgotten what the sun looks like.
Okay, yeah, you can hurt me one more time, buddy. Where are you?
Okay. 5 points of psychic damage. Sorry, Raven. This is and you get the response of my room. Alone. Where I always am.
Those damn dolls? Are you fucking kidding me?
Make a history check, Raven.
A history check?
Yeah. 'cause
Okay.
You're not thinking. I'll let you make one history check.
Okay.
Is spooking me.
I'm scared. Aha! Alright. That's a 16.
You know.
Should I use a
that-
luck?
No, you're fine. You know that the room where the mannequins were, there was a few windows in that room. You didn't really get a chance to look out of the windows, but there were windows in that room.
Okay, so I have to go back up to the mannequin. Oh my god.
No, remember the comment, I haven't seen the sun. Or I don't remember what the sun looks like.
Okay.
That's all I'm giving you.
Oh no!
Anyway, so Tanari, so Edgar, do you plan on taking over your uncle's business now that, he's been gone for far too long?
That's precisely why I'm finally here.
It's quite good to make your acquaintance. Say, do you have any, do you have a wife, by any chance? If not, I have a daughter, and by all means, she is quite beautiful, they say. They just begin to, they're just flattering you. They believe every word you're saying.
Sorry. I haven't a wife, but I'm not the sort that you can just marry your daughter off to.
Well, for the right price, I'm pretty sure I could change your mind.
Well, from everything I heard about the company previously and everything you're saying here, it doesn't seem like the right price will match what I'll be making myself.
You see, kind of still stunned and goes back. Well, all right then. But, Edgar, do not be afraid to reach out. Cyphron's a very big city. And there's a lot of very big people here. Good luck on your new little adventure.
I'll be sure to keep it in mind, and whether I marry your daughter or not, I certainly hope to keep you as an acquaintance.
And that we shall. Say, are you free next Friday? I'm having a tea party over at my manor. He just starts inviting you. This sort of politician begins to kind of invite you just to his another party. As at this point, we'll say the party is kind of winding down at this point. People are leaving and going home. There's maybe, I don't know, a handful of people, guests still at this party.
Now it's time to play a game of how much will Caleb and everyone else hate me if I accept the invite.
I mean, you can accept the invite and just not show up. I mean,
Or I can accept the invite and show up.
I
sure,
want you to show up.
We've
This
been
I love
invited to
Edgar
stuff
so much.
before and not shown up.
it's true.
So many dates.
Oh, don't say that.
I would be glad to attend.
Well, I'll make sure to have your name on my guest list. See you soon. And you see, he begins to, this older gentleman, human, begins to walk towards the door. A little bit of a sway to his step as he's had maybe one too many glasses of champagne. But, you know, it's great. But the name Igor Feister, or Igor, yeah.
Edgar.
I thought it was Edgar.
Thank you. I couldn't remember for a second. I was like, fuck. E-name.
You started to get to me there. I was like, that's not right. What was it?
I know, and exactly. I said it, and then was like, "That's not right." But yeah, Edgar Feister is now a name that exists in the political space of Platala. Congratulations. But with that, you can leave. You can either leave out the front door or the way you came, if you so wish.
Uh,
The party's dying down.
I
There's
was-
waiters coming around and cleaning things up. It's not much left.
yeah, I'll slip back out the way I initially came.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
That's a nat 20 for 36.
You simply vanish. The politician this man begins to leave. Unnamed politician begins to leave. And turns around and goes, "Oh, Edgar! Oh, they must have gone to the bathroom." And just continues to leave. You've just gone without a trace, a sound, or a step. You make your way back up. I'll say at this point, you can make your way back up. Up the steps and down the hall to where, you know, the room where you last saw Raven in was. And you can kind of hear this quiet whispering from inside one of the rooms, which now the door is kind of cracked open slightly and is not locked anymore.
Raven? I'll use the Rocky Talkie as to not be too loud. Raven, where are you?
I'm in one of the rooms. I'm making progress.
You hear that little echo through the door. It's like, there's like a little feedback loop.
I just pushed the door open. What kind of progress?
He's talking to me, so... Still hurt
That
me,
is-
though.
What?
Can I message him again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And his full name is Akayath, right?
Zakayath, yeah.
Okay, Zacchaeus, which room? Is it on this plane of existence? In Platala? In the castle?
Yeah, hold on.
Or is it in the Sky City?
4 points of psychic damage.
Zuko,
Zuko kind of
why?
goes, you hear that strained voice of, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I am. I don't know I don't know who you
Okay,
are. And you just hear the panic begin to swell up again.
Okay. I can't leave him like that, or I'd be an asshole. We're just gonna waste all the spell slots. It's okay.
Alrighty.
Alright, hey. Remember, my name is Raven. I am friends of your friends. They've asked me to help me. Sorry. They asked me to help find you. Is there any information about your location that you can give me?
Okay, hold on. Let me roll the dice. 10 points of psychic damage. As you hear Zuko's voice kind of crack through this time. He doesn't come to visit anymore. I don't know. The walls are made of stone and I feel alone. That's the message you get.
Walls made of stone. Cold. Can I talkie Mercury real quick?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Mercury?
Yeah, he's Mercury kind of goes, yeah, hey, we're outside with Pud. Definitely nothing else happened.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Oh, glad to hear. So real quick, did Levi have a workspace in the castle? I've got a feeling Zuko's here, but he's not in his room like he said he was. I think this fucker locked him in a basement of some sort.
I mean, it's possible the castle has some sort of cellar. I've never been in there. I don't know. I know Levi would visit frequently, but I don't know where he went or what he did.
So you've never been past the gates? You didn't see if he went up or down?
Sadly not, no.
Okay, well, we tried everything for up, so we'll go down. You guys get out of here.
Do you want help?
It might be more of a hassle to get you guys to sneak in here, unless you've got a way in, and are confident you can make it up with us.
I mean, I'm still dressed as a guard, just as long as they believe me.
Okay, I'm gonna say this as lovingly as possible, Pierce. You're not a very good liar.
Nope.
It's a great quality of yours.
The silence is astounding.
Just
Well, I'm
stick
bored.
Pounce.
Go.
much.
If it's any consolation, good liar or bad liar, I mean, we could still, I don't know, disguise ourselves, pop in there.
Just avoid as much confrontation as you can, okay?
I mean,
If you're coming.
You set down the stone, didn't you? Pud should be able to get us
Yes.
in.
It's on the top floor.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we need to get in?
So, heads up for that. Yeah, you'll be arriving in an abandoned guest room. I'm gonna start making my way down to the cellar. I think that's where Zook's gonna be.
Alrighty.
I-
Alright.
I will put my hand in the middle.
All right, ready to go.
Everybody puts their hands in.
Yes.
And then I will teleport to the stone.
All right, you teleport to the stone, and as you appear in the abandoned bedroom, I think we'll pick it up here next week.
Yay!
Hey!
We get to play next week?
Oh, actually, hold on. No, we will not be playing next week. We'll be playing in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yay!
Sorry, Zuko. We were so close.
Yeah, Zuko doesn't know what the fuck's going on, though. Let's raid Amy.
Yay, Amy!
Amy's live, so you know what? She gets a little bit of a raid as a treat.
Well, at least he's kind of trusting us, even though he's definitely kicked my ass.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
This is fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
Fans.
We'll laugh about this. We'll be friends.
you only hope so.
Hey, I put a lot of effort into this dragon. We're gonna be friends.